little bit late, but like 30 minutes, but that's because I overslept. uh, Usually I don't need to set an alarm to wake up early, but I guess maybe I should have this time. Anyway, it's October 4th. The day we earned Rokkenjima. Although I think October 4th is when the incident starts happening, yeah? The day of the conference. It's time to go back. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm still kind of waking up. Give me a bit to drink some coffee. We also need a recap on everything that's happened so far. Oh man, that's good. It's I woke up to my room being like freezing cold. A warm coffee here feels real nice. Oh man. Oh, I exit the jukebox. Probably gonna quiet, huh? Ah, but I don't have my Umineko. Ah, well. Anyway, I'm probably gonna be joined by a friend here in a bit too. Do I not have Black Liliana as a thing? Oh, I do. Okay. Have that. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Okay. You gonna capture the thing? Alright. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. Let's see. I guess we go to tips. The last thing I remember is that during the whole thing when Battler was going up against the girl. I can't remember names right now. Right, Erica. The black cat. What was her name? It's been way too long. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that like a month break. Oh well. Yeah, Birkenstocks. It's already on her. Birkenstock like slipped away and then started walking through like a dark path somewhere, and she met up with the other witch, the witch of theater going. It's not Ajido Toya, but whatever her witch version is, I don't think it shows her here though. Huh. Why not? Amanda showed up there and she wanted to know the truth. The witch of theater going? Why can't I remember? Featherine. Right? And so she got Birkenstow over there, led her over there, I guess, and asked her to start a new game with herself as the... herself being Birkenstow. Birkenstow is the game master. And that seems so bad, dude. She didn't care how cruel she wants to make the game or anything. She just wants her to do it. Spirit Mirror, right? Talks about the mirror. Pistol, Grimoire. Yeah. Gonna learn anything there. So, episode 5. Are the answer arcs? This one, Lambda Delta was the game master. Ended with, like, Battler basically dying at the end, yeah? Episode 6, he wakes up, learns the truth, like, wields the golden blade, and has a rematch with Erica. And then at the end, he ends up winning against her. With that thick-ass scene where both he and Beatrice, like, fired a gun together. And episode 7, Requiem of the Golden Witch. Good morning, today's the day of the funeral for the Golden Witch and her game. The days of the game have now ended, and fond memories are all that remain. Here, the cold, hard truth will be revealed, and the game will meet its death. There is a bit of difficulty. Easy, no longer any difficulty, and then just a bit. A bit of difficulty. Oh man, I'm trying to think if there's anything else important that I'm missing. Alright, the red key, the blue teeth, Noxus Decalogue. Guess I should refresh myself on this. Just in case it comes up again, yeah? The first is forbidden for the culprit to be anyone not mentioned in the early part of the story. It is forbidden for supernatural agencies to be employed as a detective technique. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist, forbidden for unknown drugs or obscure scientific devices to be used. Fifth is not included. It was something about Chinamen, if I remember correctly, when we took a look at the stuff online. 6, it is forbidden for accident or unaccountable intuition to be employed as a detective technique. It's forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. Forbidden... That one still messes me up. Right. She freaking... threw away being the detective just so she can ignore the 7th. Yo, howdy, Estrom.
Hey, why is the channel icon green?
Channel icon?
How do I explain this? This thing.
The little speech icon thing?
Yeah, that's not supposed to be green.
It's an update they did to Discord. If you look to the side, we have like an actual timer for how long we've been in here.
Oh, that's what that is.
5. Where was I? Forbidden for the case to be resolved with clues that are not present.
Just now, I believe.
Observers are permitted to put forward their own conclusions, interpretation. Forbidden for any character to disguise themselves as another without any clues. Without any clues. Makes me think that that's gonna happen.
What if it's already happened?
Oh no.
You've had the entire questions arc.
It could have already happened. Oh man. I'm trying to think if there was anything else important I might have forgotten from the previous episodes.
I think the most important parts were from the end, basically. The part about like the exact number of people on the island, and also that there was an explosion.
Yeah, I just remember the explosion. Oops, don't be playing no opening video. We're not ready for that yet.
You won't be ready for that until you finish it.
Yeah, just open a menu so that it doesn't do that again. Actually, open the characters page. So they said the exact number was 17, even with her, the exact number stays 17.
With Erica joining, it's 17.
Basically meaning that her presence there was never meant to be, or something like that. Anything involving her doesn't actually happen.
Even if she joins. Or like, when she joins, it's that number.
When she joins, it's that many? Who else doesn't exist?
Yeah, she counts as the 17th. Let's pick up the exact truth for you here. That probably helps.
I'm trying to remember that cool line, like, he says like that she'll hope they'll welcome her as an 18th, and then they say, sorry, even with you, the number is still 17? How did that go? Almost want to reload and look at that line again.
Yeah, you know it's at the very end anyway, so it's not that hard.
Oh well, I basically remember it as whatever.
Okay, I got it. Even if you do, even if you do join us, that makes 17 humans.
That's not the exact line. It's like a different
That's
translation.
the line I'm seeing on the wiki here. Yeah, probably.
Maybe that's more of the original.
That's the gist of it.
Yeah.
And that's in counter to Erica saying she's the 18th human. In red, might I add.
In red. Which... How am I supposed to think about that in terms of, like, the first two, like, episodes in the answer arc, dude? Oh, the even if you do join us part is in red as well.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Anyway, anything else new that we learned in episode 6? I'm trying to remember the events as they happened. Like, they were all trying to... Like, Battler's game was all trying to make it be a prank. And then just fucking...
It was to be a prank for Erica.
Dweeb over there
She made it real.
just kills everyone so that she can guarantee that they're actually dead. Which is so messed up, dude.
It's awesome.
That was a messed up reveal, dude. Alright, but now I'm wondering... Right, because they, Beatrice and Canon did something. Something that was allowed to end up saving Battler at the end there. He was able to switch places with Battler, hide in the closet, and then disappear completely. That's the magic part, the disappearing. But so then how did he get out of there? How did he get out of the guest room to begin with? The windows couldn't be used, right? I had a stupid theory where there's a breakthrough to...
disappeared from the closet.
I had a stupid theory that he just burst through the freaking wall or something to exit through the center room. It's what's the word here? It's like hammered in a bit that there's a room in the center specifically to separate the two rooms that they had everyone in. Which makes me think it has to be important, right?
Hole in the wall.
Well,
It's possible.
it is possible. Because they can't use the windows. The doors are sealed, right?
Yeah, the doors and windows were sealed.
Like, it was at least confirmed visually to...
Without breaking the seal.
It was confirmed earlier that whenever they checked on the doors, the seals on them were still there. They never checked the windows, but I think it was confirmed later that the windows were indeed still sealed. Oh, leave many options. What were the theories I had for things going in before? I remember I'm still holding on to Angie being like, or not Angie, Battler being. I'm like having a hard time remembering names. That's how you know it's been too long. Oops. Why can't I remember her name? The white-haired girl. Kyrie.
Dandy character page.
I'm still holding on that Battler's Kyrie's like actual son. It's strange to me how they can, how Angie and Battler can have like the exact same eyes and hair. I don't think that can happen with two different mothers.
No, it's just Rudolph's fucking big red hair genes that he has.
No, right. And then there was
Or both his wives.
Just shut up. And then there was the whole thing that Rudolph wanted to tell everyone, like as a family, like Battler and Kyrie. He wanted to have a talk. I think there was a whole deal in episode 6 where I guess he was faking it, but he remember him like crying about not being able to tell everyone what that secret was. Which I think it has to be big. It has to be something Kyrie doesn't know, along with Battler, and I think it could only be that.
Unless he had a secret third wife that he got both children with.
Yeah, okay. Anything...
But that's also a possibility.
Yeah, but you're stating it, so it's definitely not true. You basically state it in, like, negative red.
Ah, so that's why you invite me. So I can deconfirm things for you by making jokes.
Of course. Duh. How else am I gonna get my hints? But right. Were there any other, like, theory things I had?
Man, it's been too long.
I remember... Like, going way back,
I remember you finding...
What did I find?
Yeah.
I was thinking...
I remembered you finding Shannon's sus. And that's basically all I remember.
Alright, okay. Let me retrace the thought pattern I had for her. It's because of the way she knew, Natsui's, like, favorite season. Like, Natsui ended up saying that much herself, at the very least. It's the way how she's the only one to have, so far, gotten an actual, like, physical item from Beatrice. No one else has gotten any, like, real, tangible thing. Like, maybe in the days of the conference, but she gotten that item, like, long before that happened. It's something that's actually set in stone because of that. Right? Getting that brooch, like, who knows when, how far back in the past before the conference.
Yeah, she's had it before conference.
There's that whole thing about in episode 6, I guess, in that, like, like lovers challenge or whatever you might want to call it, where what did she say to Canon? That he was in the way and that this fight that they were gonna have needed to happen?
Yeah, that's what they both said. To them, the other is in the way of their love.
That's something that's interesting. There's also the thing how they both seem to have memories of every single game so far. She is a woman, so she could disguise herself as Beatrice on, like, previous episodes. Oh, man, that's going on to the last Nox thing. What? Is it hinted that she could have actually done that? If I go back and look for clues? What else was suspicious about her, did I say? She knows a lot about Beatrice. More than I'd say most other people know. Like, there's the whole spiderweb thing. So she knew that would work on that, like, fake canon back in, like, episode, what was it, like 4 maybe? Or no, it's episode 3? Because that was the one with, maybe it was episode 2. It was the one?
It was 2, yeah.
Alright.
It was, after Canon dies to the goat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not the goat, he beat the goat, barely.
Yeah, Beatrice cheated. Right, but it's, that's the one where Maria's mother, Rosa, that's her. Man, I really need to recap myself on the names. It hasn't been that long, has it? When was the last time I streamed it? It's only been at most a month, right? I almost want to look it up. I'm looking it up.
I guess
September 8th! It's almost...
almost a month.
Yeah, almost a month then. Oh man, your memory be failing me. It was when she was in charge and she did a very terrible job. Oh, that whole thing with the candy with Maria and Erica. Basically, I think that was basically telling us what happened with the candy when Beatrice appeared in front of Rosa and Maria, right? Maria did close her eyes. They did do that, like, enchantment thing. Rosa didn't close her eyes, but when magical things happen, you can't really trust every bit of thing that's, like, being shown. Oh, my hiccup's destroying me. And that was after that whole, like, chapel scene where everyone gathered at night and acknowledged Beatrice. But
Yeah,
during the candy scene there, just Rosa was, like, shocked, and it was like the first it was like their first meeting. And then at the very end, it was like she was still, like, trying to deny that Beatrice even existed. When she was going to grab the gold bar. Back to chapel? So, something's very wrong about episode 2.
That's why its difficulty is so high.
I guess it is, right? It does say that?
Yeah, it's the highest difficulty game in Question Marks.
How does everything... I think we got more pieces to work with after going through episode 5 and 6. But I'm unsure if I can solve it. Episode 6 also helped us confirm, I guess if we didn't already know by this point, that the whole thing involving Nanjo's death in episode 4 was wordplay with the names. I remember Erica mentioning something along the lines of she didn't want, like, the wordplay with names to leave an opening like it did with Nanjo in episode 4. I believe she said something like that.
I wouldn't
Something-
call it
Something basically meaning that.
confirmation, but that is a possible theory.
I think that could
Like,
be the only way that someone is still around to take out Nanjo when everyone else is occupied.
mostly occupied by being dead, yes.
I meant like the way Eva Battler,
The survivors, yeah.
yeah, the survivors. What was my theory back then? That what was the name? Hideyoshi is still alive. He didn't actually die. It has to be someone Nanjo knows, which is basically everyone. But also someone he's working with, which, I mean, Eva's still alive. Have to be Nanjo. Then how did George die? Unless he was faking it? But would he?
It would be hard for him to fake it though, because he was confirmed dead in red.
I guess so.
So it only said George is dead, not Ushiromiya George is dead.
Who is George?
And that brings back the theory that Erica brought up in episode 6, with Cannon's name actually being George Tanaka, or something like that.
She went through some
That's how she...
wild theories there with the names and stuff.
That was one of the theories she got around the room, like them being locked in the room with.
That's why, I think that's why she wanted Battler to confirm, like, everyone else is in that room, rather than specific names for the second room, I believe.
It was something like that, yeah.
She wanted him...
Everyone else was confirmed to be in one room, and then, like, specific names were confirmed to be in another.
Yeah, she confirmed specific names for the first room, and then she wanted Battler to confirm in red everyone else, specifically that,
Yeah,
for the second room.
because that would include people that weren't named at all, like secret people, basically. It doesn't
Secret people.
matter if Cannon is Cannon or George Tanaka, like, who is in that room.
It was brought up way early on that Hideyoshi's name is based on some old general guy that's long dead, which I think has to be an important clue. Since I think it was only mentioned once. Maybe twice?
Yeah, I think he himself mentioned it in, like, episode 2, I want to say?
Sure loves talking about it. So I think that could definitely be used as like a name wordplay thing. Anyway, we got sidetracked thinking about the frickin' episode 4 mystery again. I'm thinking about the numbers that were on the door to the parlor where George was in. Eva wrote that down, and that's staying in my memory, that she did that. Which makes me think that she has to have planned for this to happen, right? Thinking about the numbers again. Angie Kumasawa's like grandson, and Nanjo's like grandson, or was it son? I believe it's his direct son.
In Nanjo's case, it was his son.
Right. All three of them
Like
got...
a granddaughter or something that was sick.
They all got, like, these letters that were supposedly sent out with wrong addresses so that they would be returned. They all included a card, that number, and a key so that they could go to the bank and get what was... I guess you can get, like, a briefcase of, like, money. A small golden land. Alright. I'm starting to remember more. So Shannon's suspicious because of her, like, strangely deep connection with Beatrice. Wasn't it... Was it my thoughts, or was it stated a bit in, like, 5 and 6? How the, like, theory, or not theory, how the Legend of Beatrice started, like, coming to fruition. I think it was episode 6. Beatrice stated that she would do things like unlock windows and stack, like, pots and stuff in the kitchen and whatnot.
Yeah, she started with, like, small pranks and stuff.
Out of all the characters that we know so far, I guess, yeah, Shannon... I guess Shannon would have reason to do that if she wants people to start believing that Beatrice, like, is an actual thing that exists. She does have the means. She is, like, she's been there for a long time. That awakened another memory where I think Shannon is suspicious because of how Battle and her used to, like, play together, I guess. Right, it was the theory that I had that she has to be deeply connected, be the reason that, things are happening because of that. Right? I was thinking Battler said one of his cheesy lines about returning or something, and then he just never did because that's when he had a fight with his father and went to go live with his grandparents. Leaving her for, like, was it basically was it 6 years?
6 years.
Okay. I remember that number correctly. And Beatrice did not exist before he left. So I'm thinking that was the catalyst for her starting to exist. The 6 years is definitely enough time for her to start, like, doing these prank things and building up Beatrice.
Yeah, and then it only gets, like, stronger after, like, the epitaph is put up. Is that what happened, like, 4 years after he starts that?
And then we're thinking about the messages in a bottle. 2 of them are real. Any other stories beyond that are creations of, what was her name, Toya? Featherine, whatever you want to call her.
Featherine is an easier name, yeah. It's Toya. Hachijo Toya.
I'm remembering more and more why I suspected Shannon. I think I got all the big pieces, probably. I don't think there's anything else. Shannon sus.
I can't recall anything else.
Explosion. There's always going to be 17 people.
Well, 16 people without Erica.
What do you mean 16 without Erica?
Because even if you do join us, that makes 17. She's not always there.
I just took that as they're just not counting her at all. Because she does just straight up.
Yeah.
Because if you... What was it? Is it on the witch's side that happens? Executor just erases her completely.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's so messed up. That's so... what's the word I'm looking for?
I call it creepy.
Creepy, disturbing, something like that. The Rokkenjima explosion accident that occurred shortly after her own accident was lost to history. Argues might have drifted to Rokkenjima and got involved. Facts of it, no, all evidence indicating her presence on the island has been found at the scene. Yeah, basically, I think because how she disappears on the witch's side, and then that passage, how there's no evidence that she was ever there, and people like to theorize that maybe she drifted there to add to the story. Makes it that she was never there to begin with, which can still keep everyone else as the 17. Oh, you would. Which brings us...
Like, I'm trying to stay in the thought process I would have at this point in the game.
It's a bit tough, having gone through this like a billion times already, huh?
I'm surprised you're pretending to not know anything. I do that with the trails as well.
Yeah. Also, you're slacking. I'm catching up to you. Could this be...
I think you have caught up to me. I didn't watch the rest of that stream, but I'm pretty sure you passed me.
I stopped right before going to pick up Zin in wherever that, like, garden or scenic route, whatever they want to call it.
Wow, you've spoiled me.
What do you do? No, I didn't. You definitely...
See, you are ahead of me.
You definitely got to that point. Come on.
No, I really did. You passed me. I explored the map and then went to the capital, talked to every NPC, and then stopped there.
Okay, so exactly as you enter the capital, you didn't go into the Bracer Guild?
Nope.
Alright.
I went everywhere except there.
Well, as soon as you enter that, they basically tell you. This was like, what, 5 minutes? Come on.
5 whole minutes?
5 whole minutes. Might be more, it might be less, who knows. Depends on how much reading you want to do, talking to NPCs.
I've already talked to all of them, so...
Yeah, but what if you gotta talk to all of them again as soon as you exit the Bracer Guild?
Yeah, that's very likely.
Alright, side thing done with, I think I'm fully refreshed, probably. Mostly. We did solve most of the epitaph. We just don't know. It's the Lord Ushiromiya part that we're stuck on now. We don't know what that's referring to. We saw Erica and Battler mess with it in episode 5. So it has to be some sort of statue, I would assume. Some sort of mechanism, like mechanical thing. And I'm assuming gouge are like head, chest, whatever, are like buttons that they have to push. So we got an idea of what we would need to mess with, but we don't know exactly what it is. So we're basically stuck there.
We'll have to take a trip to the island to figure it out.
Yeah, let's go. Road trip. Actually, we can't get there by road. On like an island. We don't quite know what the truth is. Although the idea I have about Shannon and stuff, I think, is close enough. Would that even fit the time frame of, like... Why can't I remember his name? Kinzo, like, having, like, a Beatrice locked up at the, Kuadorian? And, like, having a talk with her, having tea and all that? Because apparently that did happen. That much, at least that conversation was said and read by the butler.
Like that scene happens there, yeah.
I don't think it was described as a like that scene or like it.
Was something somewhat vague.
Renove said a conversation, or this conversation did exist, I'm pretty sure. Or did in fact happen.
At least for this translation, it would be the pair actually had a conversation like that in this place.
Like that. I like that referring to what Battler was asking, which is that did this actually happen? So maybe the conversation was altered for the board game, but they did have a conversation, and I think that's what we want to take from that.
This scene did
happen. So thinking back, so.
But I also gave an exact year for that, so if you want to know that one.
That year is what we used to help find or solve most of the epitaph, right?
1967 was when that conversation took place.
67. When does the Rokkenjima, like 84?
86.
Oh, close.
84 is when the epitaph was put up.
So 19 years prior?
Shannon couldn't even have been born by then.
That is true. He doesn't fit for that. Who was... Unless we just actually haven't seen who it could be yet.
That would be quite unfair, wouldn't it?
Like, Virgilia is said to be Beatrice's master. The previous name was, in fact, Beatrice. And she and Masawa have, like, a pretty deep connection. Basically the same person. The same way I think Goda and the Goats are... Renoe, Genji, and Renove are...
I would say Kumasawa's is almost guaranteed with how her introduction is. Kumasawa transforming into Virgilia. I think Renove was compared to Genji when Jessica met her. Oh, him. Sorry.
Yeah. Which one is surprised? I don't know who would be like the witch pair for Shannon and Canon, though. They don't have like a direct connection to anyone in the same way that you could connect Virgilia and Kumasawa and Renove and Genji.
Kappa is also just kind of there.
She is...
She also isn't really directly related to anyone here.
I wonder if he not being able to connect them to someone on the witch side goes along with how they also have memories of previous games. The same way that the other witch characters are able to do that. Most human characters also have like brown eyes. The only ones who don't... but the only ones who don't are Jessica, which is interesting, Battler, Maria, and then Canon Shannon. Kinda hard to see on Kumasawa, but I think her eyes are like a dark brown. Why would Jessica... Why would Jessica have, like... Oh, the blonde hair she could take from her father, but blue eyes would neither of them do?
Maybe they both have recessive genes for blue eyes. It just happens.
Maybe. There was a whole thing with how Kinzo tried to push a baby onto Natsui when she couldn't get pregnant. She eventually did with Jessica. At least, that's what we're told.
Yeah, that baby, I think... the man from 19 years ago claimed to be that baby. I think Natsui said that he should have been dead.
Right, but... do we have enough to deconfirm that she actually did get rid of the baby and she actually did give birth to Jessica? Because now I'm thinking... if Kinzo did give Natsui, like, a orphan child or something for her to start taking care of and raising... if he was obsessed with, like, reviving Beatrice and all that, he would go for a child that had genes that resembled Beatrice, right? Blonde hair, blue eyes? The same way that Beatrice has that? Also, I can do this before I forget. But so far, I feel like that's the only thing throwing me off when I think about the relation, is that how she has blue eyes right now. Probably keep that in mind for later. His deep purple eyes are interesting, although we can't say too much about that because we don't know what her father looks like, and probably will never know.
Yeah, maybe your dad just looks exactly like Beatrice. Boobs and all.
And on Shannon, I don't really know what to think about these pair. Shannon, I'm definitely still gonna be, like, suspicious of. There's just, right, there's a lot that's going on with her. She couldn't have existed during the Uadorian conversation. So it had to be someone else. Unless Canon is actually just straight up older than she lets on. But that would have been possible because they were playing around as kids. Like 6 years back. The name Beatrice is passed down, and maybe that's, like, could be taken as another thing of Kinzo, like, Kinzo's multiple attempts at trying to bring back Beatrice. Maybe it's, I was gonna say, maybe it started with Kumasawa, but maybe that's not quite right.
If he did something that fucked up, I don't think she would stick around.
True. Oh, that brought back another memory of how Nanjo knows what the basement of the Kuwadorian looks like, and he knows how to get out of there. He knows about that secret passage to it, rather. They used that to try to escape. And we saw all the cool loser flag garbage that happened.
What do you mean garbage?
Garbage! But right. And there was a whole thing at the end of episode 4 where he pleaded not to be murdered because of his granddaughter. He needed money more than anything else. He knows...
And that was also one of the things that you suspected Shannon with, because she was one of the few who was said to not need money.
Right. That was another one of my points. She's, like, loaded. She's been saving money. She doesn't need money. She doesn't need to solve the epitaph or anything. Which is, basically what said, Beatrice. Beatrice already owns that gold. She has no need for it. It doesn't matter if anyone finds it or not.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact conversation, but Virgilia told Battler that the gold wasn't Beatrice's goal. Like, she doesn't care about it. Something like that.
Right, and Battler, after thinking about it for a bit, determined that it was meant... Like, because the murders aren't important by themselves, and the gold isn't important, that together they must be used to be sending him a message, because he was the only one left alive, at least up to that point. It was all meant to be a message to him.
He was always left alive. At least until the end.
This ties Shannon even more closely to Beatrice. It's... I'm like trying to think of more things, but I think that's about it. It's been an hour. I think we should be done recapping here. I knew this was going to take about an hour. It's my prediction for getting caught up. Alright, let me stretch a bit. Freaking crack open my back. Snap it like a freaking twig, dude. Alright. Discord's connection is showing up as like red sometimes. Not good. Guess it's fine.
I'm having some trouble with watching this stream, but...
Oh, good thing it's a freaking slideshow, dude. Don't have to worry that much. Watching a PowerPoint presentation.
Sometimes it just goes black entirely. It just,
oh, that's probably happens whenever I, like, click out of the game window. It's weird when, like, actually capturing the screen.
Oh, that's you doing that. That's not a glitch. What the fuck?
Here, maybe it'll stop. Well, no. Because it still flashes black, even for me whenever... Oh, no, not really. Or maybe so it's, like, less annoying. We just... do my entire screen. Don't dox me if I accidentally close the game. Yeah, it's probably... If I click in and out, it's probably not flashing it anymore.
Looks fine to me.
Alright, time to be cringe. We're gonna be reading lines this time. At least for this stream. So we have more than just the narration, dude.
But I like the narration.
We can do that next time when you're not here, because you'd be too embarrassed to come back after what happens today. Alright, Requiem, the Golden Witch. Read this already, we'll read it again. Good morning. Today's the day of the funeral for the Golden Witch and her game. The days of the game have now ended, and fond memories are all that remain. Here, the cold hard truth be revealed, and the game will meet its death. There's a bit of difficulty. I like how, oops. How it went from, oh, okay, then I can't stop that. That's just something it does sometimes. I like how it goes from, like, no difficulty to, there's a bit more difficulty now. And this is
just a funeral.
Birkenstill's game. Crafting your own thing as a game master without Battler, I guess? Is it just gonna be her and Featherine? It can't be. Battler has to find us out. And start doing something here, right? I'm looking at the background. Hold on, sorry. These weird, like, rope things look like they're ending in, like, nooses at the bottom. What even?
Some Amori
What?
Symbolism.
Spoiling Amori? Tama yun. Story is undoubtedly nothing more than fantasy. It could not possibly have any relation to real persons, organizations, please. Yep, we own it. Don't worry. Given to me. Alright, who's gonna start with the reading?
Earth to earth. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Illusions to illusions. And dreams to dreams. Omori reference.
It is an Amori reference.
A dream is something drawn in the sand between the coming and receding waves. Something so fragile that it is wiped blank each time the waves draw back. For this reason, the heartless might sneer at the drawing and call it useless.
Useless. This is Featherine talking, I think, right? I think this is what I remember her voice being.
However, no wave will ever come again to wipe away the dream she drew. Her final beautiful dream will not disappear for all eternity.
Oh no, the enchantment.
Try to picture it.
The magic words.
Picture it as the gentle afternoon sunshine on a warm spring day. As though that light would never dim again. After all, it is such a wonderful thing. Witness to your final dream. What she said.
Is something Virgilia said? Hold on.
Well, it was her voice.
Was it Virgilia's voice? Oh man, it has been too long. Thought maybe it was Featherine's. Liberated Liberator. Have we heard this one before? I guess I'll take the next one, the narration here. What's going on? The suspects were gathered in a room, and several inquisitors were reporting on the results of their investigation. What? Their uniforms closely resembled those of Esserine Jungfrau, but they were slightly different. The, like, organization, the... Ah, I forgot her name.
Delanor's gang, yeah.
Yeah, that they're with. Also different were the badges signifying their department. Holy heck. Why am I continuously surprised by the music here? I already know all of it's good. Then came the sound of someone clapping their hands once. It was the lead female inquisitor. It was her signal that all reasoning had been completed.
For your attention, it is now beyond doubt Preceding logic has proven the non-existence of your own.
What's going on, dude? At the other end of her pointing finger was a quivering maid with frightened eyes. Oh no, Shannon? Her name was... No, that... Fuck you! No, that wasn't important. All that mattered... So it's... It could be Shannon, but it's... Also can't be. They left that in the air, you bastards. We're gonna find out. All that mattered now was that she could have freely entered the locked room study where the victim was found. And furthermore, that had been proven that her claimed alibi for the time of the crime was contradictory. Shaking, the maid tried to continue her illogical pleading, while all her arguments have already been destroyed.
With this, we have found sufficient proof for the whodunit and the howdunit.
Oh, they're speaking like Erica. I already don't like this.
Know that your position as a culprit is now an unshakable fact.
Holy hell, this music. Hold on. Since we're speaking over characters, are probably... It was probably played near the end of episode 6, yeah. Okay, turn down the voices a bit. Man, that's still loud when it's like... Here, one more. That's probably good. It's such... I need to put this in my cage to rando. What the whodunit, howdunit. Oh, that's definitely Shannon's voice. You must be joking. Why would I kill the master? Wait a minute, this isn't Shannon. It sounded like it at the beginning. It really did. You must be joking. Why do I kill the master that I love and respected so... Wait a minute, that's the good Beatrice, isn't it? The new one. Right? Wait, maid though? I guess we continue before we start thinking too hard about this. I have no motive, no reason.
Who did it and how? Know that these are all that need to be established. For your attention, I beg to inform you of the following. Know that motives are unnecessary in mysteries.
So they're not even going to provide that. The Inquisitor spoke coldly. Regalia. Oh, what's going on? After finishing her witch's prayer, Regalia stepped back from the casket, which lay on an altar beckoned with many beautiful roses. Battler gonna be in there? Oh, alright, not Battler. Beatrice, I guess? Funeral for her? I guess it did say that. In her place, Battler moved to the front of the casket, wearing his territorial lord's cape. Though the cape was supposed to represent dignity and majesty, it somehow made Battler look smaller. A tiny man. Itty-bitty. Butler held a book with a majestic binding in his hand. Oh, that's Maria's book. Could just be using the same sprite.
I wouldn't call it a sprite, but sure.
But a sprite, background, image, whatever you want to call it, but probably meant to be the same thing, or at least look the same. It was a game record that had just been written. Or perhaps it was a tale. A game. Or else a fragment. You already called it a game at the beginning, don't say it again. Written in it was the dream that would be more enjoyable for her than any other. Battler pressed it against his forehead and contemplated for some time. Oh, his eyes are like dead looking again. You don't want to voice out that line? The dots.
I figured you would, because you're the main character.
Ah, true. Alright, I'll take this one then. Then, He kissed it and laid it gently in the casket. I'll be Butler. It was placed upon her chest. It made her look like a little girl clutching her favorite stuffed animal as she drifted off to sleep. This story is my gift to you. The only one there will ever be. This tale will be shut up with you in your casket for all eternity. So, no one will be able to read it except for you in your casket.
Shut away in that cat box. The only unchanging, inviolable, eternal tale.
A big word.
That's a hard word.
Oh, his eyes are back. Ow! Darn, why? This way, no one will be able to defile her tale. No one can deny it, and no one else can argue against it. Belonging just me and her, just the two of us. This is the one and only certain truth.
Yeah, I forced him to stream on Umineko Day. You're welcome.
Happy Umineko Day?
So
where are we now? What is freaking Birkenstow doing, dude? I'm so lost.
Her game, her rules.
More lost than I think I've ever been at the start of a freaking episode, dude. Back to Liberator again. Who's voicing Mysterious Man here?
I already did, but I can
just did you?
Those bastards.
Alright, I didn't hear it. I was too busy being confused at what the hell's happening. A man dashed through the town wrapped in twilight! Wait a minute. That's an important thing. The daytime hustle and bustle of this charming old-fashioned village, which combined tradition with the stylistic beauty and the classic style of the last century, now seemed like a mere dream. The orange setting sun was already hidden behind a clock tower, and the narrow alleyways were rapidly descending into darkness. As the gas lights began to turn on, they only made the darkness of the twilight stand out all the more. The man sprinted. There was no time. He had to hurry. Is he gonna pull out a watch and say that he needs to meet the queen or something, dude? He had several experiments to do and things he had to check, and it all had taken longer than he expected.
Yes, there's no mistake there.
Was that? Why can't I remember his name? The guardman? Silver hair. Hangs out with Angie. I can't remember his name.
No, this is a new voice.
New voice. Alright, maybe I have the voices down a bit too low then. I like them still be decently audible so I can make out characters as they speak. Alright, maybe have it the same as the effect volume there's.
The whodunits and howdunits are all you need in mystery.
Alright, already in opposing to the other voice that claimed that the whodunit wasn't needed at all in mysteries. Or no, no, she did say that, right? No, the how wasn't needed. The who is obviously needed no matter what.
She said who and how are all you need.
Who and how are all you need. Oh, motive wasn't needed, right. I'm already forgetting.
Yeah. I forgot too.
In the mystery genre, the motive, or the whodunit, is given as the least present. The only thing needed for a murder to exist is for the culprit to commit it. No part of that requires a motive. So, it's usually the most ignored element. In fact, a fancy light fixture, we can't have an Umineko episode without something like this. In fact, these days, there are even some who call it an unnecessary element in mystery stories.
If you determine the culprit, nothing but the whodunits, that's no mystery. That's propaganda. However, it doesn't mean you can ignore the motive. It doesn't make it okay to ignore the heart.
A heart. Calling the motive the heart is interesting.
It's fitting.
It makes me think of like, I guess at the very beginning how we were meant to expose Beatrice's heart. Which I guess fits in, expose her motive, why everything's happening. Which I guess is what Battler needed to do. Was the whole point, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I like that.
私たちは彼女の最後の眠りがどれほど
We
楽し
both
い
know
もの
how
であるか
enjoyable
を
our
知って
final
いま
rest
す。
will be.
It's asking me revamp questions. I'm the wrong person to ask about revamp help. I just make patches, I don't do anything else.
だから何人たりとも
So
彼
I
女の
doubt there
眠
is
りを
anyone who
妨
could
げる
disturb
ことは
it.
できないでしょう。楽しい夢に微笑むこの眠りを
After
妨げ
all,
ら
who
れる
could
ものな
possibly
ど
disturb the sleep of a child dreaming with a smile on their face?
Oh, I know someone. I know someone who's about to do it.
She'd love doing it.
How do you make something more messed up than everything that's happened previously so far?
If anyone can find a way.
Yeah, and that makes me not want to continue, dude. I both want to and then also don't want to see what's gonna happen.
さあ
Come.
私たちはもう立ち
It
去
is
りま
time
し
for
ょう。
us to leave.
私たちが賑やかにしていたら
If we're too noisy, we'll
彼
wake
女
her from
の
a
夢
dream.
を
そうだな。
You're right.
寝ている子には毛布をか
What else should you do with a sleeping kid except put a blanket on them?
部屋を暗くして
Turn off the lights
静かに立ち去
and
るの
walk
が
away
決まりってもん
quietly.
だ。
After looking at the casket one last time, Virgilia turned around quietly. It's not actually showing us like Beatrice in there, which makes me think it could be someone else, but I doubt it. Has to be her,
Could
right?
also just be under all those roses.
Interesting that we're
Burrowed in
not
them.
actually seeing anyone though, which is my main point here. Oops, I didn't read that, did I? Oh no, I did. Partly. Battler did the same, but then he stopped and turned to face the rose-covered altar. Battler said his final words with his heart. As long as those words didn't leave his mouth, no one would ever know what they were. However, those words with the heart caused Battler's expression to change several times. At first, he frowned sadly. Then, his face clouded with remorse, and then changed to a resigned, bittersweet smile. It flashed through several varied expressions. Then, the final expression that crossed his face was, surprisingly, a gentle smile. Something rose to Battler's lips. However, he bit it back down. There could certainly be no words to express the many feelings he kept in his chest. So, saying anything aloud would probably be crude. Battler understood this, and stopped himself from speaking once more with a resigned smile.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
お礼を言われるようなことは何
Oh,
も
I have done nothing deserving of your gratitudes.
あとを頼む。
I'll leave the rest to you. After seeing Virgilia nod back at him, Battler turned away from the altar one more time, and left the chapel. Virgilia also disappeared, and all disturbances that might have interrupted her blissful sleep were gone, until...
For now.
Oh, alright, back to this. I don't think I've ever seen...
Keeps
Wait,
cutting
hold
back
on.
and forth.
Have I never seen this room? I feel like maybe I have in episode...
I'm pretty
Five?
sure it's new. I don't think it showed up before this.
Alright, alright. I can't tell for sure if this is the mansion or not. It might be. I've not seen it before. All right.
From Darn, the experts.
Expert that knows every single thing. The Inquisitors listen with calm. No. Mournful gazes. They listened to the frantic babbling of the maid accused of murdering her master. However, nothing she said could bury the fault in her own alibi. They were all mere emotional arguments. I loved and respected my master so much. I had no motive for killing him, no matter how much she spoke. It only made her look more and more like the floundering true culprit struggling pathetically. The whodunit and howdunit have been satisfied. As for the whydunit, the motive, the heart, who would care? I would care. No matter how much he spoke of her gratitude for her master, who had graciously fed her and given her a job when she had been left to starve on the streets after various misfortunes, that didn't help her case in the slightest in this mystery genre. Therefore, her motive didn't matter. All of that could just be squeezed out of the culprit afterwards. I like how squeezed out is emphasized there. An Inquisitor took a roll of parchment and held it forth, cutting off the maid's sobs and protests.
This is how you committed the crime. Know that this indictment has been received by the Great Court and that your arrest has been approved. Here is the warrant for your arrest. The motive is unnecessary.
I feel like the motive is very necessary, though.
It's completely extraneous in the matter of pinpointing the culprits. Well, it doesn't matter. I beg to inform you of the following. Oh, sorry, I missed it a little bit. Let me restart there. With that in mind, I beg to inform you of the following. Know that we of the SSVD possess methods forcing unrepentant criminals to reveal the truth. Be advised that with these interrogation tools blessed by the powers of justice, we Inquisitors will strap up your limbs, burn them, crush them, hang you by them, and thereby wring the red truth out of you.
Jeez.
It isn't even necessary for you to confess. Ace, arrest the maids.
Oh man, that's... sounds so messed up, dude. It wasn't me. I didn't kill the master. No. No! That's...
He did
It can't be who the hell are you? Rebirth.
Hold it right there.
I like the strand of like Blattler tinted red that you have there.
You've got the wrong culprit.
Oh, is this the guy who was running through the streets earlier?
Same voice.
A man kicked the door open, and Inquisitors were all shocked at the sight of him.
Why are you here? Notice you're no longer in charge of this case. Quiet.
What's that on his necklace? Like an anchor? It looks a bit weird with the two circle things.
Find one person without an alibi and just assume that she's the culprit.
That's kind of what I was thinking when they were like accusing her without acknowledging what the motive could be. There could be multiple people that could fit without an alibi.
It's kind of like
Or not an alibi.
Are they like twisting everything in episode 5 to be Natsui's fault?
Yeah, yeah.
You really think there's no need for a motive, for a heart in a crime? Crimes are committed by people. There are no crimes without a heart. I'll never accept any theory that ignores the heart.
I like this guy, whoever he is.
Know that your focus on the Whydunit is simply embarrassing. The Whydunit is unnecessary. Such a thing can be easily extracted through interrogation. Even the Great Court has already acknowledged that this woman is the culprit.
If the why done it is unnecessary, why even force it out later to begin with?
The Great Court has already... Apparently I need to be turned up, so turn me down.
Alright, I got it. Turning you down. Speak?
Thanks.
Okay.
The Great Court has already... Why do I keep inserting already here? I'm stupid. The Great Court has heard your arguments that the maid must be guilty because everyone besides her has an alibi.
Okay, no, my voice is about level with his now. That's probably better. Alright.
And they've mistaken your overconfidence and conceit for wisdom. If any one of the other suspects loses their alibi, your evidence so far proves nothing. Just look how pathetic some of these other alibis are. Did the clock in the reception hall chime midnight at exactly the right time? Did the dog by the back door bark at everyone?
There's a dog?
So you managed to prove the maid's alibi false. Congratulations.
You won.
But does it end there? It may have been possible for her to do it, but does she have any motive at all? Are the alibis for the others absolutely perfect?
Man, it really...
This maid wasn't the only one with a false alibi.
They're going after whoever is making these accusations. We're going to see them? Has to be a new character.
You have to keep on searching if you want to find the others. Is there some sort of grudge against the victim? Or some money-related problem? Don't abandon motive. Don't abandon the heart.
Man, this guy would be good at Umineko.
Dry mysteries or the motive can just be figured out later, aren't worth anyone's time. Yeah, he'd solve it in one episode. If the maid isn't the culprit, then why did she fake an alibi? Even asking such a question is a waste of time.
Maybe she made a mistake or like misheard something wrong and accidentally created a fake alibi. I don't think that's possible.
Or protecting someone.
Possibly. That's like the most likely reason someone would make a fake alibi, right?
No, we just have to interrogate her, wring out the red truth, and have her sign in red blood that everything that happened at the time of the crime. Yeah, he probably can just do that. You can just use the torture of yours to squeeze out everything frankly and objectively, as seen from the eyes of gods. But you know what? I'll never accept mysteries and theories that lack heart.
Oh man, he'll hate whatever story Birkenstell's about to do. Actually, this is Birkenstell's story. I'm so confused.
She's turned over a new leaf. She loves the heart. I have already taken over responsibility for this case. They even have a decree right here. Come now, aides. Know that there is no reason to hesitate. I order you to arrest this maid.
When she gave this order, her subordinates hesitated, looking back and forth between their superior and that man.
I won't let you. The real culprit's a different person. It's possible to use motive to find them. And the alibi trick's an old one. You can't forget the heart. There's no need for that. You just have to find the suspicious ones who could have committed the crime, interrogate them, and squeeze out the red truth. On the off chance that they are not the culprits, then we just have to interrogate the next suspect.
You torture multiple people until you find the correct one?
Basically brute forcing it.
He's given up on reading.
my Discord just fucking restarted.
Oh. He
I
died.
don't know why.
Trying to stop us.
Give me 2 seconds here. You call
Maybe-
it reasoning. Stand back. We will arrest this woman. Know that this maid is the culprit.
Ooh, barrier? Oh, you're gone. You dissolve that? Whoa.
It is forbidden for a servant to be the culprit.
What do you mean? That's a pretty large red truth to just toss out there at the beginning of an episode, dude. So, where does that leave me with Shannon and all the things I was thinking about earlier with her? We know that the red truths can be, like, retroactive.
It can also only apply to specific scenarios. Like, maybe this isn't even applying to Umineko.
Forbidden for us. Does that mess up anything major if I think about...
What if Shannon isn't even a servant and she never signed a contract?
I mean, she's obviously getting paid. I wonder... actually, hold on. Does Kumasawa count as a servant? Cause she does keep, like, leaving and coming back.
Yeah, she quits and comes back several times.
She's... like, excluding Goda. The others all, like...
Nando isn't a servant.
He isn't a servant. That's another thing. But I was thinking more of how all the servants wear, like, mostly black clothing. They have the eagle on them, at least the ones that serve under Kinzo. Goda doesn't have that, but he does have, like, the same kind of suit that Genji does. And he's said to be
What
a
if
servant.
nobody is a servant because Kinzo is dead?
You can't throw that kind of loophole in there. They're definitely still serving the family. They're serving Natsui and Crow specifically, hiding the truth. Okay. Pin that one in the back of the mind. Kumasawa and definitely Nanjo. Huh.
What did you say? Your reaction.
That definitely was me. The words of power blasted away the aides who were trying to arrest the maid.
Van Dyne's 20 rules. Rule
There's
11.
20 more rules, dude.
If you want to torture this maid, make sure you double check the alibis for the second wife and her lover first.
Second wife and her second what? Alright, hold on.
I think Byrne forgot she's writing Umineko.
Van Dyne's 20 rules. An actual
Actually
thing.
looking them up.
20 rules for writing detective stories. It is a thing? I'll say, alright,
Fox
we're
was a thing. Why wouldn't this one be?
11 servants such as butlers, footmen, valets, gamekeepers, cooks, and the like must not cooks. Okay, Dota can't be it. That the like must be chosen Must not be chosen by the author as the culprit. Huh. Alright, we're reading all of these. Because now I'm curious. The reader must have... the reader must have equal opportunity with the detective for solving the mystery. Alright, that one makes sense. 2. No willful tricks or deceptions may be played on the reader. No willful tricks. So writing something with the intention of, like, deceiving or tricking the reader? Other than those played legitimately by the criminal on the detective himself. Alright, so that's how you would, like, trick the reader. By having the criminal do something that would confuse the detective and whatnot. Alright. There must be no love interest in the story. Really? To introduce more is to clutter up a purely intellectual experience with irrelevant sentiment. The business in hand is to bring a criminal to the bar of justice, not bring a lovelorn couple to the mental altar. Oh, so it's talking about, like, the result of the story isn't to, like, bring lovers together, it's to bring the criminal to justice. I think it's what it's saying. Okay, I think I could accept that. 4. The detective himself, or one of the official investigators, must never turn out to be the culprit. That lines up with one of Nox's, like, the detective can't be the culprit. But now it's also adding in one of the official investigators. This is bold trickery, on par with offering some bright penny for a $5 gold piece. It's false pretenses. 5. The culprit must be determined by logical deductions, not by accident or coincidence or unmotivated confession. Okay. Don't worry, half of them are about Chinese people. You can't say that. I'll deal with that later. Where was I? Alright, yeah, 5. To solve a criminal problem in this latter fashion is like sending the reader on a deliberate wild goose chase and then telling him, after he has failed, that you had the object of his search up your sleeve the entire time. Such an author is no better than a practical joker. Such an author is no better than a practical joker. Alright. That one lines up with one of Nox's things. A lot of these line up with the rules Nox said. The detective novel must have a detective in it, and a detective is not a detective unless he detects. That's a funny worded one. So you can't just say someone's a detective and then have that person that's said to be detective. Yeah. Alright, that one makes sense. I wonder if that second part was added at a later point. 7. There simply must be a corpse in a detective model, and the deader of the corpse.
The deader the corpse, the better.
The better. No lesser crime than a murder will suffice. 300 pages is far too much bother for a crime other than murder. After all, the reader's trouble and expenditure of energy must be rewarded. Americans are essentially humane, and therefore a tip-top murderer arouses their senses of vengeance and honor. They will wish to bring the perpetrator to justice, and when the murder most foul, as the best it is, has been committed, the chase is on with all the righteous enthusiasm for which the thrice gentle reader is capable. The deader the corpse, the better is so funny, dude. Simply must be a corpse. Every episode, I think, so far has had a corpse. Even episode 6, unfortunately. The problem of the crime must be solved by strictly naturalistic means. Alright, so no, that's basically one of Nox's, like, no supernatural stuff. Yeah?
Yeah.
9. There must be but one detective, that is, but the protagonist of deduction, one deus ex machina. Alright, so there can't be multiple people that are detectives going out to solve things. There can only be one. One person who detects and gets all the clues and whatnot. One protagonist of deduction. Though that doesn't mean just the protag has to be a detective. Just that only one person can be the detective. Alright. 10. The culprit must turn out to be a person who has played a more or less prominent part in the story. Alright, so I can't be like some kind of side character who hasn't done much. It
Yeah,
needs
it can't be like Maria's dad.
That would be wild. Imagine. Also, I think bringing this onto my other monitor here to read it better showed it to you too. 11, right, the servants.
You can also show it on stream.
I could, but I'm too lazy to set that up. I'm already reading it out loud, that's enough. 1 Erica's all I need? No, I need 0 Ericas, which they solved in episode 6, so it works for me. Makes me happy.
I need at least 5 Ericas, please.
Whoa, there must be but one culprit, no matter how many murders are committed. Really? The culprit may, of course, have minor helper or co-plotter, but the entire onus must rest on one pair of shoulders.
Yeah, so it can't be like 3 people separately committing murders.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Still works out. 13. Secret societies, cameras, mafias, etc. have no place in a detective story. Alright. Just can't have any, like, secret. Here the author gets into adventure fiction and secret service romance. A fascinating and truly beautiful murder is irredeemably spoiled by any such wholesome culpability. To be sure, the murder in a detective novel should be given a sporting chance. Or the murderer in a detective novel should be given a sporting chance. But it is going too far to grant him a secret society, like a whole group of people helping him and all that. Alright. Understand that one now. 14. Oh, no, you can probably see all the fucking YouTube tabs that I have open that I just never play.
I wasn't gonna comment on it.
It's usually more than this too, actually. 14. The method of murder and the means of detecting it must be rational and scientific. Yeah, again, tying into it can't be fantasy, magic, etc. That one I get well enough. 15. The truth of the problem must be, at all times, be apparent, provided the reader is shrewd enough to see it. Oh, I kind of like that one. So the truth should always be something that's there. Not easily seen, I guess.
All the clues must be there.
Basically, yeah.
Basically what it's saying.
Which I feel like Umineko has followed that one pretty well. I mean, if I know enough and go back to episode 1, I could probably see the truth clearly by that episode, right?
Umineko on a reread is fantastic, my dudes.
I don't know if I would do a reread on stream. Maybe the first episode at least. Maybe not the entire thing again.
I think you can still get a lot out of the first episodes after you know everything, yeah.
That might be fun to do as like an encore. At least the very first one. 16. A detective novel should contain no long descriptive passages, no literally dallying with side issues, no solely worked out character analysis, no atmospheric preoccupations. Oh, what do you mean?
Umineko does that all the time!
Such
Oh,
as
no.
matters with no vital place in a record of crime deduction. They hold up the action and introduce issues irrelevant to the main purpose, which is to state a problem, analyze it, and bring it to a successful conclusion. I don't know, I feel like the side things that go on sometimes are useful in giving info to how things are going. I don't think Umineko actually goes too far into just describing things for the sake of
No, I was
describing
mostly just
them.
joking, but it gets very close to this, what I would say.
Walking on the fine edge, Mr. Umineko. A professional criminal must
John
never... A professional criminal must never be shouldered with the guilt of a crime in a detective story. Huh? Crimes by housebreakers and bandits are the province of a police department, not the authors and brilliant amateur detectives. Such crimes belong to the routine work of homicide bureaus. A relatively fascinating crime is one committed by a pillar of a church or a spinster noted for her charities. Professional criminals never be shouldered with the guilt of a crime.
I think it's basically saying it shouldn't be someone who is already, like, constantly committing crimes.
Okay, yeah, okay. Someone who's already a criminal
like
and already
yeah.
doing...
So like a serial burglar or someone who has already, like, killed 10 people before the story starts. Like an
Alright.
assassin or something.
Alright, okay. I think that one's pretty irrelevant to Umineko since it's a closed off island and whatnot. Guess Rosa
Naturally,
safe
you might have
commits...
killed a baby before the story. Maybe that rules her out.
I don't know about that. I'm starting to think Jessica is that baby. She was the baby. And going back to the golden hair, blue eyes thing. 18. A crime in a detective story must never turn out to be an accident or a suicide. Yeah, okay, that's... I don't think anything like that has happened yet. Probably will happen at all in a story, so we could probably ignore that one. 19. The motives for all crimes in detective stories should be personal. That fits well again with Shannon, but servants can't be the culprit. I guess she could help
I think it's weird.
with it. Maybe she wouldn't be the culprit herself, but she could help the culprit, right? That still fits in.
This rule feels weird when there's also a rule that there can't be a love interest.
I think
Like,
that's
weird,
mostly...
isn't it?
No love is interest in the story. Or you can have personal things with... but no, that...
There's probably more to the rule. It just feels weird looking at it like this.
International plottings and war politics belong in a different category of fiction and Secret Service tales, for instance, but a murder story must be kept pilch, so to speak.
Rosa is safe, then she commits child abuse on the daily.
It must reflect the reader's everyday experience and give them certain outlet for his own repressed desires and emotions. Okay. And 20. And to give credit to an even score of the items, I herewith list a few devices which no self-respecting detective story writer will now avail himself of. 20 is just a list of things that you can't do.
Just to round out the list to 20, yeah.
1. Determine the identity of the culprit by comparing the butt of a cigarette left at the scene of a crime with a brand smoke. What do you...
I think that one happens literally in episode 3. With the cigarette in the pockets.
They have been employed too often and are familiar to all true lovers of literary crime. To use them is a confession that the author's ineptitude and lack of originality. And then 1 is literally something that happened in episode 4. To the bogus spiritualistic seance to frighten the culprit into giving himself away. Culprit giving themselves away due to like ritualistic thing. I don't think something like that has happened.
No.
Forged fingerprints definitely didn't happen. The dummy figure alibi. Dummy figure. Like a fake person? Using some kind of fake person to forge an alibi? The dog that... Oh, they mentioned something about a dog. The dog that does not bark and thereby reveals the fact that the intruder is familiar. I wonder if that... Something like that will come up. Like later on. He did mention, what was it? How far was that?
Oh, I see it. A little bit above 2 lines. Yeah, there.
Did the
Let the
dog...
dog by the back door bark at everyone.
Alright, so it's referencing that one, I guess. Did the dog bark at everyone? What is John Umineko doing? 6. The final pinning of the crime on a twin or a relative who looks exactly like the suspected, but not innocent person. I don't think we have to worry about that, right? The hypodermic syringe and knockout drops. No, wasn't that something that was talked about in freaking episode... Was it episode 4 as well? Or episode 3?
I think that was used as a theory on how they got to the basement.
Yeah, yeah. Reading some of these is funny. 8. The commission of the murder in a locked room after the police have actually broken in. Alright, well, we're never seeing police on an Umineko story, so... Rule that out. Ignore that, rather. 9. The word association test for guilt. Word association test? Heck is word association test? Word association test is a psychological neurocognitive assessment where a person responds to a presented word by saying the first word, sentence, or thought that comes to them. Oh, that. Using that to uncover the culprit? Or, no, to, like... sense guilt and getting the culprit out. Okay, whatever. I get it. 10. Decipher or code letter, which is eventually unraveled by the sleuth. You can probably fit the epitaph into that sort of definition, yeah?
I'm not sure. I think I need more explanation on that one before I can say anything about it.
A list of few devices.
Mr. Van Dyne to explain that one a bit more. Like, does it apply to the epitaph or like the weird number code that was on the door?
Like, I would think the epitaph could fit as like a code letter. But because it doesn't mean what you think it would, like at first read. It's definitely like a sort of riddle thing. But using that to uncover... I don't think you would be able to use that to uncover the culprit to begin with. Right?
No.
It's just for finding the gold. Which does exist. It was said so in red. Alright. Interesting set of rules that I'm not going to be able to keep in mind throughout this entire thing. There's so many, but the servant...
They'll be brought up if they matter, don't worry.
For the second wife and her lover first. Alright.
Those two already have a clear alibi for the time of the crime.
Those are actual things. That wasn't just a saying? There's a second wife?
That an alibi? Damn, it's a fool like you couldn't understand no matter how easy I make it for you. If you want to call yourself a Chief Inquisitor, try to figure out at least that much for yourself. Until then, I'll be taking that maid's arrest warrant. Then what about you? Can you prove that this maid didn't commit the crime? Know that she was clearly away from the kitchen at the time of the crime.
Such a funny response. Oh man, sorry.
His Inquisitor's just pointing at him like with the puzzle end. It's like, you do it then, dumbass. What was she doing then and where?
If I can't prove that she did do it, then can you prove that she didn't do it?
She can't prove it, I can't prove it, and you can't prove it. No one can.
Then why are you arresting her for doing it?
Kitchen? Now that's a crime. Darn, please. That's why you have no choice but to use the torture device to interrogate it until the red truth is squeezed out. You can squeeze out as much blood and truth from the true culprit as you damn well please. But know this.
That's quite the glare.
I won't let you interrogate or torture anyone who isn't the culprit. This is why everyone says you're too soft.
This guy is very Battler-like. Maybe a bit smarter. But the... not wanting anyone but the culprit to be tortured, I think, is a very Battler-like thing.
Yeah, he's like early Battler, but smart. All the suspicious must be interrogated. That is how we Inquisitors conduct our witch trials. That's right, we are Inquisitors.
He's an Inquisitor too?
Felling evil witches is our job. However, we must not risk hurting the innocent. We must not suspect them. All humans have their own personal truths. Those should only be exposed when they commit crimes. We've been given the right to expose them. But there's one thing we can't do. What? No one, not even God, has the right to expose the innocent truths of those who have not sinned.
The maid finally realized that he was trying to protect her. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. I'm really not the culprit.
Yeah, I know. Your boyfriend said he'd be willing to give up everything to prove your alibi.
There's a boyfriend now?
You should thank him. That kid said that honor and reputation are worth nothing compared to you.
Honor and... sounds like something frickin' George would do or say. Wanting to protect Shannon.
Right.
He
is willing to kill everyone for her, as proven in episode 4.
That was pretty based. But if he does that, he'll...
It won't come to that. Exposing the secrets between lovers is a job for third-rate magazines. That's not mystery. I'll never allow for heartless reasoning.
I hate how they didn't tell us who this freaking maid was. I can't tell if it's actually Shannon or a different voice. It's been maybe a bit too long. Oh no. I maybe should have started this immediately.
Same voice actress? I'm not sure. Does sound kind of similar.
He's trying to confuse me with these words. Then, for the first time, the man's sullen expression relaxed, and he patted the maid's head unreservedly.
I'm sure you two will be happy together. Still, meeting together in secret while on a job is hardly praiseworthy.
Sounds like the stuff Shannon and George do.
Try to keep that to a minimum.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. On the job, though, makes me think it would have to be another servant. It's well, I'm always lost at the beginning of like every episode, so what else is new? Let's continue. Thank you so much. These words were heard only by the two of them. The man had learned of her innocence, which could only be proven by exposing the secrets of a pair of young lovers, and he had rushed about in search of a solution, resentful of the arrogance of those trying to expose this by forcible means. I'm now thinking that this can't be the mansion because this dude here was running through like a town earlier to get here.
Like fucking London or something.
What? Where are they? What's going on?
The point of theory make is not to create a culprit, nor is it to trample the truth in the heart of the innocent in the process. Heart matters. If you want to play the detective, don't forget the heart.
Oh, is this dude our detective in this story? I wonder.
Forget that, and we're just an intellectual rapists. I'm
Alright.
no coward. I'll say it. Don't forget it.
Don't forget it. Oh man.
There you go.
Thank you. Very good. Hey, you pull us. The Inquisitors couldn't argue back any longer after the man's forceful words. The man's name was Will. The classic name.
Wheel metaphor?
This is, right. That's what I was thinking of. I just couldn't remember what game it was.
It's such a fitting name. I'll never forget it.
But everyone used to call him by a different title. Oh? Chief Inquisitor and SSVD, the 8th District Repentance Enforcement Agency of the Great Court of Heaven. Wizard Hunting Wright. Will Wright? I heard
Willie
drops.
Wright?
Oh, we only have this one page. And he's with witches and everyone. Unwed, yeah, that's the same.
He is magical.
Interesting that witch Maria is here. Old teddy bear man, I already forgot his name. Who do you?
Sakataro.
Sakataro. Oh, my featheriness. Maria, Beatrice, the usual, Gap, Renove, Regalia, the stakes.
How could Burn make a game without Lambda?
Willard! Oh, that's less impressive, or less cool than Will. H, right, H.
Willard's hardcore right.
Art? That would be too silly, I think. Member of the SSVD, the 8th District Repentance Fort Agency, the Great Court of Heaven, Inquisitor, ranked Archbishop First Class. Goes by the name Right of the 20 Wedges. He has 10 more than the other one. Or Wizard Hunting Right. He was an ace Inquisitor in his youth and was feared for being both ruthless and merciless in his work. However, at some point, there was a change in his work aptitude, and his previous flashy escapades became a thing of the past. His current style is often fickle, alternating between laziness and obsessive burst of energy regarding mere trifles. By now, everyone has given up trying to understand him. He has already submitted his resignation and has accepted it. And had it accepted. Only a few days remain before he will lose the name of Right. Lose it?
And then he'll be Willard H. wrong.
Wizard Hunting Right?
That's the last thing I'm leaving behind for you all. If you want to be the next Wizard Hunting Right, remember it.
So that's a name that's passed down or something? I guess that title.
Never forget.
Yo.
Maybe that's what the H also stands for.
Oh, now we get to see this
Will it?
proper.
Hunting rights.
When they cry. We're. Do you read just the big letters? Oh man. Oh. Who's that?
What do you mean with that?
Was that a new character I saw for like a second there?
Why, you didn't recognize them? Come on. It really has been too long for you, huh?
Oh yeah, if I seen them before, tell me who it was. Oh, look at the portraits.
No, I want you to figure it out.
The bunnies.
It's your stream.
Love seas. Something that's always like stated over and over, huh? They would start out the first chapter with that, dude.
Maybe it's just bird.
Oh, you cut out at the end there. Maybe it's just murr.
Oh.
Oh, actually, my net was cutting out there for a second. It dropped a couple frames. It looks like we're back.
Oh, maybe that's why Discord was so glitchy for a bit. The stream, I mean.
Anyway, it's been 2 hours and we're finally at the start of chapter 1.
It was all just prologue.
Start on page 6. Bam. Man. An hour of that was me remembering everything, and another hour was the prologue, extended by like a good 10 minutes or so, reading the 20 rule things. Doesn't really matter, but for the actual person Will is based on, the H stands for Hunting. Oh, Huntington. Ah, yes.
I didn't know that. That's so
The
funny.
old
Huntington.
classic, like, old-timey name style of adding, like, ton to the end of a word.
He hunts a ton of witches.
Oh, he does! That all makes sense. Anyway, it's been a couple hours. I'm BRB to stretch my legs and go get more coffee. I've gone through
In his
almost
younger
all of it
days, he
there.
was called Hunting Some.
Shut the fuck up. I'm going to get my coffee.
Yeah, man, sure. Guess I'll do the same.
I'm back. Eshem didn't say anything weird while I was away, did he? He wouldn't. He wouldn't do that, right?
I wasn't even here, my dudes. I just came back.
Likely story. Stayed in red.
Fuck you.
Excuse me, language? Bad words? On my family-friendly stream?
Yeah, well, don't invite me if you don't want that. That's all I do.
Damn, true.
Man.
Alright, I
Will
think
in that prologue feels like Rikishi self-inserts. Just telling you you're reading Umineko wrong.
you're reading it wrong. Read these rules, which had a thing I did. The cigarette
That's not
butt
even
thing
that.
is
He's
so
just
funny.
like, don't ignore the heart. Fuck you. Think about it, idiots.
So, the start of it is certainly not as, like... what's the correct words here? Like, as dreadful as I was suspecting it might have been with, Burn as, like, the game master this time around. Expecting...
Shockingly emotional for her.
Like, it seemed all pretty well and good, so I can't wait to see how everything, like, just shatters and becomes so messed up at the end, dude.
No, maybe she really did turn over a new leaf.
No.
Maybe she gets it.
Yeah, no. For legal
Like,
reasons,
she
you
knows
cannot
that rest of her
repeat all
approach
the...
didn't work.
You
She tried
mean-
Erica, it didn't work, and now she understands the heart.
Wait, I think the whole, like, heart thing is just... confirming, basically, I guess, that, that's what they were talking about at the very beginning when it was telling you to expose Beatrice's heart. It would have to be, right?
Also, a fun detail, I guess. In episode 3, Beatrice was, like, only her heart was left when Avatrice was kicking her ass.
Beatrice, Avatrice. Only her heart was left.
And then she, like, crushed that as the last thing, I think.
No, her heart was, like, staying strong, I guess, until the very end when Canon said that he was done. Done doing what?
Something
Who
like
knows?
that, yeah. I don't recall exactly, but I know the heart was the last thing left there.
How does that fit into everything? Who knows? Oh boy.
I mean, it was her physical heart, maybe it doesn't matter.
Really doesn't matter.
I just think it's neat.
Ugh. But the motive for it. Yeah, maybe I should go back and do a reread of first episode once we're done to see if I can figure out if the... I guess I'm right about this, and if the motive is something you can see at the very beginning. That is what they meant by, Beatrice's heart. Anyway, I'm thinking... the same as what I was doing, like, before for... pretty much episode 6. Try to get through at least 2 chapters. Depending on how long they take. Maybe 3, but it'd probably be... I want to do at least 2 every single stream.
At least 2 episodes.
That's all of Umineko. I can't be doing that.
No, there's still side material, don't worry.
Oh, we have to go through the tea party, and then I'd like click on like episode 7 tea part or episode 8 tea party, and then we'll open a whole new menu where there's like 4 more episodes. The answers to the answers.
Kind of do that with the bonus episodes.
Bonus episodes.
Like there's bonus episodes in the re-releases.
Is this not a re-release?
Mostly side stories, but there's some interesting stuff in there.
Oh, so it's extra stuff to flesh out things more and not really important to the overall story?
Yeah. I think there's like 1 or 2, maybe 3 that are kind of important to the story, but not like crucial.
Well, I would hope they're not crucial, being things added after the fact.
Yeah, that's fine.
And by that time, all stage plays will be out, so you can watch. What did you mean they're still doing stage plays and they're not out yet? They're not done?
They're near the end of it, I think.
Stage play. Watching a stage play of Umineko might be pretty interesting, actually.
They're apparently really good. I've only watched pieces of like episode 1.
I might have that on my to-do
I
list.
can't really judge.
Anyway, it's been like another 10 minutes of us just chatting. Let us continue before I get distracted again and we're do another like 30 minutes of filler. Quietly.
It's not filler, it's playing the game.
Or quietly, the rain fell down. The rain of sadness stripped down the outer walls of the chapel, quietly washing away the dust of the world of the living. The chapel doors were open. For a wedding, only those with invitations would be allowed in. However, for a funeral, the doors would be open to all those who remembered the deceased. So this must be a funeral. A figure holding an umbrella approached the chapel. It was Will. Really?
Will you look at that?
Oh, this was definitely different. Or have we just never seen this room of the
very different.
chapel? A reception desk
It's
have been...
absolutely a new background here.
I'm just wondering... Like, it's a new background, obviously. I'm just wondering if this room has always existed in the chapel and we just never saw it. Because I felt like we saw what the front of the chapel looks like. The inside. From the inside, I should say. Whenever we were... discovered the bodies there in episode 2, and it was like looking back at...
Yeah, there's like a shot of Rosa and the others.
I don't think we've seen anything like this.
There's also a way different door anyway.
Is
And also
it?
he opened the door, even though the narration said the door was already open.
I guess it is a completely different door. There's no like little cement ground place there. No like... What the hell? Where do you enter? It's a completely different place. Maybe they didn't think of it when drawing this background. Alright, our reception desks have been set up to the entrance of the chapel. Oh, Kanon, hey, what's up? As the figure approached, Kanon, who had been sitting at this desk, stood up and welcomed him with a bow.
こちらが受付でございます。
This is the reception desk.
Alright, I guess I'll read
Pretty sure
Will
just take
now.
him since Will is here.
Oh,
You
you're
can do
gonna...
that. That's fine.
Yeah? Okay.
弔問の皆様には
Yeah.
ご報
We
名
are
を
collecting the names of all mourners.
ご記帳をお願いいたします。
If you would sign here.
悪いな
Sorry.
弔問じゃね
But I'm not here to
え
mourn.
待ち合わせだ
I'm here to meet with someone. Came to a funeral to
Came
meet?
to a funeral.
That is like the
I
narration.
was thinking it's canon's thoughts, but yeah, okay.
Oh! Oh, then you can continue then. I wasn't thinking of that.
If you say so, you're the boss. You came to a funeral to meet someone. A dubious expression rose to Cannon's face.
Dubious.
I guess it was just narration. Oh well. Will pulled an envelope from his pocket and showed him the sender's name.
It said
失礼いた
Beatrice.
しました。
My apologies.
どうぞお入りを。
Please, enter.
すまねえな
Thanks.
せめてそいつを
Could I at least have one of those?
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
きっとお喜びにな
I
ら
am
れる
sure she will be pleased.
I don't know how to have one of the golden
Okay.
roses being...
No, it's fine. I was just making a noise, don't worry.
Yeah, sure you were. You were starting to read that. Alright. Basic narration. It's going to be hard to distinguish that from his thoughts. Kenan handed him one of the golden roses being handed out to all of the mourners. Will took it, silently bowed his head, and entered the chapel. That is for mourning Beatrice. Means this isn't real Rokkenjima. Right?
Could be.
He's an Inquisitor, so he would have to be, like, visiting in, like, the Witch Realm, or whatever you might call it. Or Battler is, like, the freaking Territorial Lord, and etc. Inside the chapel, several people who appeared to be family of the deceased were gathered together. Family? With Beatrice? And they all seemed to be recalling memories of the departed. Why are you here? Alright, this definitely isn't the real world.
He gets it. Anyway. Oh, Beatrice. Why? Why? Oh.
That's very good. Father, you must compose yourself. Why don't you just rest in the waiting room for a bit? Ah, Genji has something to say. No, he doesn't.
I killed her. I did it. Why did I say that so triumphantly? Sorry. I did it. There you go.
She was so proud of killing me. Is this... No, this... I was thinking for a second this must be when Rosa and met, like, Beatrice and, like, got her killed, but she's old here. It's way too late for that.
They literally just found her.
Freaking, she'd be nothing but bones, dude. Gonna be Kumasawa? Old?
Sure. If it's old, I'll do it. Absurd.
He's so old.
How could that be, Rosa-sama?
Walter really was bawling.
Yeah, Beatrice.
Can't make fun of him for that. Come on, dude. I'm sure he didn't cry this much when Mother passed away. Just so many characters.
Now's not the time to say things like that.
Guess we alternate between them. Some sobbed, unable to conceal their tears, and some spoke softly of old memories. They were all remembering the departed in their own ways, it seemed. When Will approached the altar, several people turned around. Of course, none of them knew who Will was. Paying this no mind, Will walked in front of the casket on the altar, which seemed to be buried in golden roses. Inside the casket, there was no corpse. Instead, as though it lay there, in place of a body, there was a single thick book with an extravagant binding. No corpse. So but when before Kinzo died, I guess, why is Will here? He's an Inquisitor, but is he also a real person? Seems to still be a
to him entering.
Funeral for Beatrice. Maybe in this story, Rosa admitted to the events that happened long ago, and now they're just finally now having like a funeral, and that's why there's no body in the casket. Huh. The space all around it was filled with countless golden roses. There were words printed on the book's cover. To my beloved Beatrice. October 5th?
1986.
That's... What do you mean it's the day after the events? And everyone's still alive? Only Beatrice is dead?
Yeah, the
And Beatrice existed?
conference is over. We won. Everyone's going home.
ミス・ベアトリーチェ。
Miss. Am I reading this or you?
Go ahead.
Me? Miss Beatrice.
ミセスだったら許し
If it was Mrs., then forgive me.
な。会ったことはね
I never met you.
え。だが、
However,
お悔やみ申し
allow
上げ
me
ます
to express my condolences. He took the rose he had received in the reception area and placed it in the casket. He had absolutely no connection with the woman called Beatrice. However, since he had come to visit a funeral, he had to follow this minimum display of respect for the dead. As part of this, Will prayed for the passage of the departed to the next world. Anyone going to say anything about him? Just look at him.
失礼だが、
Left
ど
for
ちら様かな
4th of October.
But who might you be?
I think that was French.
Yeah.
4th of October. October 4th. Strange name
It's
for
already
it.
5th.
Truth and what's going on.
私は後宮クラウス。
Also, now they're asking about him.
Ushiromia Kraus.
喪主の太閤です。
I am acting in the stead of the chief mourner.
こっちは子供のリオン。
What do
This is
you...
my child, Leon.
What do you mean? Who the
What?
fuck is Leon? He better not look like freaking... I already forgot his name again. You said it earlier. Maria's friend, the teddy bear, the lion,
Sakataro.
Sakataro. If he looks like Sakataro, I'm ending stream.
はじめまし
I
て
mean, his name is literally Lion.
Ah, I knew it was a new character.
What are you talking about?
Also, gold hair, but also brown eyes, like Cross and Natsui. That's the only one we get for the human side? Where's the whole, like, family line thing? You can't do this to me. Also, nice puffy pants, idiot.
They haven't been introduced yet.
The first child of Cross and Natsui, just because their second child. What the fuck? Was given the silver ring of the head successor and will succeed in the position of family head upon turning 20. Mild, polite, and without any clear faults. Except for being too young, this youth is more suitable to become the next head than any other and is adored by Kinzo. Huh. I can't tell if you're man or woman. I'm assuming man.
You're not supposed to be able to tell.
I'm assuming male since Kinzo loves them so much.
Oh, what? He doesn't like women?
Have you read the rest of Umineko?
Go ahead. You're the fuckboy. Go ahead.
Excuse me, you can't just say that. First child. First child. But we know that Natsui had a lot of trouble giving birth. But they do match the eye color.
Maybe
and
in
all
this
that.
story she didn't.
Would
Maybe this is the fertile Nazi world.
can't say that. I know it could be if she never like decided to kill the baby, I guess. If that even actually did happen, then this is that child. Maybe. Alright, well let's see where things go, I guess. Pleased to meet you.
後宮リオンです
Ushimiya Leon.
リオン
See, that's confused as I am. It's the Leon. Just who are you? That's what I'm saying, man.
魚するの魚でリオンと読みます
It's written as words I can't pronounce.
Leon.
Or pronounced Leon.
ちょっと日本人っぽくない名前ですよね
Sounds a bit strange for a Japanese name, doesn't it?
あ
Hmm? Will stared at Leon's face, wearing a confused expression. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in Kraus, but apparently Leon had drawn some sort of reaction from him. Rather than interest, it was more as though he felt something was out of place. Yeah, it's me and you too, buddy.
I don't know what you're talking about. Kraus-sama.
奥様がそろそろと。
Madam says it's about time.
そうか。
Ah, I see.
一同の諸君。
Ladies and gentlemen,
ここで賑やかにしては。
if we're too noisy in here, it may disturb the dead.
控室の準備が整ったそうだ。
I've been told that the waiting room has been readied.
場所を変えようではないか。
Shall we move over there?
When Cross called out to everyone, they began to move towards chapel waiting
す
room.
まん。
My apologies.
リオンはしばしお客様のお相手を
Leon, could you entertain our guest for now?
私はみんなを控室に案内す
I
る。
will guide the others to the waiting room.
はい父さん
Yes, father. It looked
Now
like
you're
a
really questioning why this stranger is on the island.
Guess not. He's just here. If he's here for a reason, I guess. It looked like a natural conversation with no awkwardness for either father or child.
親子なんか
Father and child, is it?
そうですが何か
Yes. But why do you ask?
後ろ宮クラウスの子供はジェシカのはずだ
He does know. Mia Cross's child is
He
supposed to
read
be
Umineko.
Jessica.
ジェシカは妹です
Jessica is my
お
little
呼びす
sister.
る必要はありますか
Do you need me to call for her?
いやない
No, that won't be necessary. Apparently, some sort of game was already being played right off the bat. Scratching at his head with an irritated look on his face, Will glanced around.
失礼ですがあなた様は個人
Pardon
と
me,
どのようなご関
but
係
what sort of relation did you have with the deceased?
全く何もね
None at all.
迷惑な
It's a
話
real pain.
ではあなたはどうして
And
この葬儀
why did you come to this funeral? Since Leon was a fairly mild person, Will's behavior was met with nothing more than a blank expression. A normal person would probably have put on a dubious look long before this. Will scratched his head again and yelled angrily at someone other than Leon.
来たぜ
I'm here.
そろそろ顔を出しやがれ
Isn't it about time you showed your face? The members of the Ushirumi family had already followed across its expression and moved to the waiting room. By now, this cold, vast chapel, decorated with gold roses, was empty except for Will and Leon.
よく来たわね
L&D
So
circulation.
you've come?
I recognize that voice. I wish I didn't.
異端審問官魔術師狩りのライ
Inquisitor, wizard hunting right.
The girl's voice came suddenly from behind the pair. Just hiding there, crouched under the freaking stand thing. And now we're in freaking witch realm. Don't believe anything that's happening right now for the story. All the freaking purple smoke everywhere.
Oh
What
yeah,
the-
Will showing up was so believable until now.
It was more believable than her. He's actually confused about what's going on, so I like him a lot more. Yeah, that is. He shouldn't be alive at all. So what's going on? What are you doing, Burn? L&D circulation. You want to read that music name again? When Leon turned around in surprise, a girl had appeared out of nowhere and drifted down on top of the altar. He was like just hiding behind it, stood on top of it, and then freaking jumped down. She landed softly on the sacred funeral altar as though it was perfectly normal. Brushing the golden roses under her shoes. Yo, disrespectful? Of course, Leon did not know this girl. Just why on earth were all of these people unrelated to the funeral popping up one after another? Man, this is a really fantastical theme. I like it.
俺はもう引退だ
I'm already retired.
仕事なら
If
新し
you
い
have a job you need doing, go ask a new right. Go ask the new right. Already retired. Is this after the events of the maid thing they were doing at the beginning then?
It has to be because there's already a new right.
Hmm.
And in that scene, he said, like, you have to work hard to be the next right.
And that was his parting gift to them, whatever he did at the end there. Yeah, okay. Why were we shown that scene then?
To introduce him.
I guess I'll figure out what kind of... or learn the type of character he is and all that. I'm still wondering about that, like, strange-looking anchor emblem he has on his necklace there.
He is the anchor that keeps this world together.
Oh, the music started taking a weird, like, creepy tone.
No. You're the one I want to ask. I'm giving this case to you. Did you read the tale I sent you?
Skimmed it. I don't know who you are, but please get down from there. That's a sacred altar. Snapping out of a daze, Leon told the girl to get down off the altar, but the girl ignored this completely. Instead, she started dancing on top of it, crushing even more roses. On top of that, Will kept talking to the girl as though Leon wasn't even there. Leon, was it? Who is this person?
You've already heard who.
Ushiromiya Leon. There's no case of a person with that name appearing in any of the previous games. Is this your piece?
No. It's a true and proper piece of this game board.
I just don't fucking believe that for a second. Where were they before then?
One of the appearing characters.
You're the game master. That means it's your piece.
I've just enclosed Beato's cat box in a larger cat box.
You can't do that. It's called a cat box, not a box.
Leon is one of the pieces who has a possibility of appearing inside it.
Ah, I see. I don't! In other words, it's your piece. Alright.
It's a piece I've placed. Would be the correct way to say it.
Ah! Thanks for clarification. Your piece. Got it. Writing it down. Noted. So you're saying this piece isn't your subordinate, as Erika was.
Erika? Who's that?
Already forgotten about her. Erased her completely.
I will not stand for this slander.
If you like Burn so much, then you should also, like, ignore Erika completely. The same way
No.
Burn does.
I can like both.
It's impossible. It's one or the other.
No.
Erika-san? Hmm? Don't try to understand. You'll just get a headache. Leon didn't have a clue what they were talking about. However, it seemed clear that, though neither of them were familiar, they both knew a lot of the Ushiromiya family. I don't know what the two of you were talking about. At any rate, you there, miss. Please get down off the altar. I ask this as the successor to the Ushiromiya family headship. Even Leon was finally forced to speak in a raised voice at this girl, who continued to chat while casually standing on the altar. Let's go. I'm trying to think of how things are like meant to be going in this story. Is this game gonna be events that start after the conference, starting from day 5? with this freaking dweeb here? But there's no typhoon, so how do you stop people from leaving?
The typhoon was already over.
I know, there's no typhoon.
Actually, it was raining outside, so it's still kind of there.
Yeah, but I doubt things would be bad enough for like 2 entire days to keep them locked on the island. No way of communicating the outside if something were to start happening. So, fragment where Krause isn't important, truly a miracle. He was important?
It says impotent, not important.
Oh,
Two different things.
They're basically the same thing if you think about it.
No.
However, the girl ignored this completely. He darn said close enough, and he's like Umineko, fucking champion king.
But
He
that
knows everything.
also means he spoils that Krause is important.
But he just said he wasn't important.
In this fragment.
Yeah, but there are billions of fragments. So any and everything can be right and wrong at the same time. It's like a cat box.
Okay, dude.
Over, the girl ignored this completely. On the other hand, Will did show a reaction.
次期当主はクラウスのはずだ。
The successor to the headship is supposed to be Kraus.
父クラウスは私が20歳になるまでの
My
間
father, Kraus, will be the acting head until I turn
20
20.
歳になると同時に
In 4 years,
私が当主を継承することになっています。
when I turn 20, I am to succeed the headship.
初耳だ。
First I've heard of this.
証拠はあるのか。
Can you prove it? Yes, this ring. I like this annoyed look he keeps giving. It seems that even Leon was starting to get ticked off by now. You know, it has a part of Jessica's like temperament in this kid. That calm expression seemed to twitch slightly.
これは次期当主に許されている。
This is the successor's silver ring of the one-winged eagle.
これで証拠になりました。
Is that proof enough for you? First time I've ever seen this ring. It's never existed before. A silver ring.
当主の
It
腕
has,
は
though?
登場してない
A silver ring appeared, but not a silver successor ring.
No, it was always there, just like Leon.
I'm gonna dismantle you. Silver ring? The gold ring that I had has appeared several times, but I've never heard of anything about a silver ring for the successor.
クラウスもジェシカもそんなもの
I don't remember Kraus or Jessica ever wearing one of those. Something you added, you freaking dweeb?
嬉しい。
I'm glad.
斜め読みにしてはちゃんと読んでくれ
It
て。
seems you've read it pretty well for skimming.
Read the entire thing, memorized all of it.
魔女のよこす文章はどこにろくでもねえことが
When a witch hands you a story, you never know when something absurd will pop up, especially when it's the Great Witch from the Senate. Right, there was a whole... I remember... Where did I read it? One of the character descriptions, I think, mentioning like corruption in the Senate. It has to be her doing, for sure.
Time for the next epitaph to fight the 10 tons of silver.
It's... Aw, that's not worth nearly as much as gold. Not worth killing everyone over. That's why everyone's alive.
Man, you're right.
Damn, I'm piecing everything together already. I'm good at this.
あなた方は
But
一体
Who in
何
the
者なんです
world
か
are you two?
失礼だが、私には何の話を
Sorry, but I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
個人への献花がお済みでしたら、
If you finished offering flowers for departed, please make your
どうや
exit.
らあなた方は
It seems you two are not worthy of our family's hospitality. Leon finally ran out of patience. These were the strictest words that this gentle kid could unleash. That's it? That's as harsh as you can get? However, Will and the girl seemed to not care at all.
俺も来たくて来た
I didn't come here because I wanted to.
時間の無駄だから話を
We're wasting time, so let's move onwards.
ライ
Right.
トこのゲームに挑みなさい
Try and beat this game.
ゲームマスターベルンカステル
As the game master, Baron Castel, I invite you to join this game.
So she made a game just to add a detective to try and solve it? Why?
God forbid a girl has a hobby.
That's...
Just let her have fun.
I guess... if Battler... I guess if Battler isn't gonna be around, or even if he does appear later, he wouldn't be a good detective, so she needs someone competent to play like a good detective for her game, and to be able to... And I guess her goal is to be able to crush everyone, even with this new, like, great character. To, like, satisfy herself. Since that was mainly what she was trying to do previously. She wants, like, a crushing victory. And it wouldn't satisfy her if it wasn't challenging, I guess. Yeah? To put herself on top of everyone else. I think is what she's going for here. Again. I hope it's her downfall. I refuse.
Why?
I'm retired now. Reasoning and mysteries aren't my business anymore. Yo, that's almost a freaking subtitle for Umineko.
How do you intend to spend the rest of your life? Is wizard hunting right going to give up the witch hunting?
Oh. There's fox hunting and clam hunting. I didn't come here to discuss the rest of my life with you.
So you came here to refuse?
Yes. Know that your powers of deduction are truly a sight to behold.
Then do as you will.
You're so smart for figuring that one out, idiot.
Go wherever you please. That is, assuming that you can leave this place.
Oh, she turned it into a locked room. It's so over. So? What are your terms and payment? In truth, Will had already given up from the beginning. He knew that he was incapable of refusing invitation from the great Lady Birkenstow.
Who killed Beatrice?
Oh, easy, you. Alright. Money? Payment?
That's my game. In payment, I'll forgive you for your insolence and let you leave this chapel.
That's a... Alright, dude. I heard that witches who have no love for boredom are very fond of insolent speech.
That's only for hags who've tired of life after 1,000 years.
Aren't you like 1,000? Hag?
I'm still plenty young, so what I love to do to root men like yourself is dream up horrible fates in which to trap you.
So? Who's the enemy?
There is none. There's no one to stand in your way.
I don't know, I feel like you're standing in the way.
We just want to sit back and watch you make your beautiful checkmate in this game.
Yeah, very believable. I'm believing every word she's saying right now. I trust her.
I've even found you an ally.
I wouldn't want an ally that she has found.
And then it's Erica. That's what this Leon is for.
But this is Leon. This Leon. This one. Is she implying there's another? Is there going to be another Leon? Is that where the thing about twins that we read earlier comes up?
House has 25 children.
Oh no.
The entire extended family.
Maybe when we see Jessica next, she'll look exactly like Leon. Huh. A very potent girl, don't say that. Huh? After hearing that name spoken out of the blue, Leon frowned once more. Apparently, they were moving things along without Leon's knowledge or understanding, which was truly irritating.
Leon is a member of the Ushiromiya family. Since no one in the family knows you, Leon should prove to be a useful ally.
I fail to understand what you are talking about, but I can't help you with anything unless I know the details.
だそうだ。
There. See?
頼もしい限りだな。
With help like this, it'll be a piece of cake.
Entertain me, and my master, wizard hunting rights. Ao may be a polite theater goer.
Sao. Aurora, I think, was her name, right? Aurora Featherine?
Yeah. One of her names. She has like a whole fucking...
That's...
a really long name.
I don't think we can see that at this point. It's still just gonna be
It was like Federine Augustus Aurora.
Augustus
and then,
Gloop?
like, 2 more. Oh, that was all of it. Okay.
Okay.
But I might throw popcorn at you if I get bored. Got that?
Only popcorn? He has it off easy, man. Will scratches his head with a displeased look on his face. He wasn't at all interested in getting involved. But by now, he realized that he couldn't disobey Birkenstell's orders. Then, he approached the casket and pointed at its rose-filled insides. You asked me to solve the case of Beatrice's murder, but... Van Dyne's 20 rules. Rule number 7. It is forbidden to have a crime without a corpse.
That's a devil's proof. Maybe it just isn't inside the casket. Unless you can prove that no corpse exists, this is mystery.
Rule number 1. It is forbidden to have a crime without all clues presented.
Don't worry. Everything is gathered here.
Everything. Even the corpse? But Beatrice is a witch. She shouldn't have a corpse. There's no change in Will's unsatisfied expression, but he seemed to have understood that everything was at least in order. So I like the little argument they had there. From the moment he was summoned by an uninhabited, fickle, cruel great witch of the Senate. Uninhibited, rather. Uninhibited, fickle, cruel witch of the Senate, a mere inquisitor like him was bound to be treated as no more than an underling. He had never possessed a way to refuse her. So, you want me to find out who killed the owner of this empty casket? Fine. I accept. However, you will let me do things my way.
As you like.
That's me right now? Bro is baffled. So am I. First off, I need to make you understand what's going on. Oh, a sassy look. Yes, that would be a great relief.
Say, hitting the sassy pose.
Leon's face was gouache with displeased expressions. Was a gouache of displeased expressions, seemingly nonplussed, angry, and confused all at the same time. Nonplussed? Over here. It'll be faster to see it for yourself. It's gonna like beam all the information straight into his head like freaking that one scene in freaking Digital Circus. Wonderful. Please, lead the way. Will signaled with his chin for Leon to follow him, and spun around. After snorting once in an unsatisfied manner, Leon followed Will while looking deeply skeptical of the latter's ability to explain any of this in a way that would make sense. I believe in him. He really has, like, the kind of sass I would expect from, like, Jessica. Or her? Him? It? We don't know yet. I don't think we'll ever know. I'm assuming him because that's the only way Kenzo would like him. Just gonna go with that for now. To relieve myself of confusion in the future.
I mean, I'd go with female because
Yeah,
reasons.
yeah. Okay, you degenerate. Quiet down. We have none of that in my stream. As she watched the pair leave the chapel, Birkentel sneered silently at them with a cold smile on her face.
As the Miko of the Great Witch of Theater going drama and spectating. Feathering something Aurora and the Witch of Miracles.
Not even bothering to remember your master's name, dude.
I, Baron Castell, announce the start of this game. The tale's title is Requiem of the Golden Witch. Title drop. Spin a tale fitting for Beato's funeral. Well now, let's see just how you drag out the guts.
After watching the pair leave the chapel, Birkenstill's form evaporated into empty air, just as she had arrived. All that remained was her unpleasant cackling. What? She didn't hit the soundboard? That's not how it goes. Wrong. Oh, so we're into Kuadorian now? What's up with these portraits being freaking images of, like, the forest around here? It's so weird to me.
Whoever lives here is just really into photography.
I have, like, pictures of family members or, I don't know, a potted plant. I don't know.
Better.
I don't know. Usually when you see a scene of somebody painting something, it's like a bowl of fruits. It seems pretty normal for a painting, maybe. My mother has a freaking... I don't know where she got it. But she has like this large, like, recreation of the Mona Lisa, except she's, like, holding a cat in her arms. Like, oh, sick. Where'd you get that? Also has a very large fascination with, like, locks and keys. She has, like, a whole bunch of, like, giant metal keys and stuff decorating, like, the house. It's strange. I don't know where she gets these things. She likes locked rooms, she snacks witch. Outside, it was still raining. When Kanon saw the guest and a head successor approaching the reception desk, he bowed deeply. But we're not even... Reception desk? What? For the Kuadorian? You just moved? From the chapel to here? Good
Very
work.
busy boy.
You can take a break now. So would you mind leaving? What, you forget his name?
It's Canon. Yes, as you wish.
How do you forget a servant's name when you apparently are the child of Cross and live on this island? Jessica would never forget a name. She even remembers all the birthdays of all the servants. For some reason. Byrne just said that he can't leave the chapel, dummy. What do you mean? This is the inside of the Kuadorian. Surely, I think. Right? The reception background was also something completely different.
It was like a brick wall, yeah.
Also, I'm assuming this place just meaning the island and not the chapel.
No, she did say specifically the chapel that he was locked in there.
Maybe he got his payment in advance. And was able to leave after he accepted the job. There's too many things that are confusing about the start of this, dude. Alright, continue. It'll make sense as we continue on, Shirley. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
I don't think the chapel has a second floor either. That's staircase there.
man. What's going on? And bowed deeply, then disappeared. And now we're outside the chapel! Ugh. You can leave! Dude, that's this... Mr. freaking Ryukishi Umineko, please use your backgrounds correctly. I'm getting so confused. You don't bother to remember the names of your servants? That's what I was thinking! Our family has many young servants coming in and out, and they are usually replaced quite frequently. And that was Jessica. Remembered everyone. You're gonna be a terrible. Give the ring to Jessica. Anyway, what's going on? And how are you going to explain it to me? Who are you? And what business do you have with this family? Of course, I'm not really in need of a satisfying explanation. I'd just be happy for you to head on home.
I'm here, I just don't have anyone to voice right now.
Yeah, it's me voicing Detective Man and new character.
It's just Damien's stream.
Who is standing behind you in the freaking intro? It was him, like, face, like, in shadow, and then there was someone else standing behind him that I didn't get a good look at, as it flashed by for, like, a freaking pintosecond. There's no going home. Not for me, not for anyone. Because everyone dies at the end of this tale. Could you please give it a rest? Stop speaking confusing riddles like that all the time. Even I have limits to my patience. If you don't want me to see you off, should I call Genji or Goda? Stop talking. Look at this. Yes, I can see what it is. It's one of those memorial roses. Are you going to show me some kind of magic trick? A rose. How did you make it gold like that?
Magic.
Oh, of course. Thank you. Will took one of the flower offerings, then showed it to Leon, as if to demonstrate that there was no mechanisms or tricks. Then, he slowly lifted it upwards. Watch. Yes, I'm watching. Is a dove going to fly out of it? Or is it going to be flags and fireworks? Huh? Reflection Call. Cool title. Will through the rose. Anyone would have expected it to fly in an arc and land in some puddle amid the wind and rain. But it kept going on up, straight into the moon. The betrayal of that expectation struck Leon dumb. Initially, the rose Will had thrown had certainly flown in an arc. It swished rapidly through the air. However, as soon as it was about to pass from the shade of the eaves into the rain, it stopped right in midair. As though the air surrounding it had turned into syrup. Oh, is there like... Is this what she meant by not being able to leave? You try to step out, you just freeze? That wasn't all. As it hung in midair, the rose's beautiful gold petals began to darken one after another. It sounds like what happens when no one's... When, like, you're outside the game board. Something like this happened to, Angie at the start of, like, episode 5? 4? 4, I think it was. And it became a black husk, like burnt charcoal. Alright, maybe not that part. Oh, it did go, like, monochrome. And, even after this had happened, it remained suspended there, in the air. What sort of trick is this? Don't move. Leon had moved closer to try to touch the remains of the rose, which still hung in the air. Will had roughly blocked the way with his arm. It was as though he was telling Leon that leaving this place meant certain death. This chapel had been cut off from the fragment. We're currently locked within a maelstrom of compressed time. What? What do you mean by that?
めんどくせえから始める
Explaining's a pain, so I'll give you the short version. Basically, unless we play along with that witch's game, no one can leave this place. What are you talking about? The funeral is already over. I'm sure some people will want to return to the mansion or the guest house. We can't be locked up in here. Oh,
恨むなら
jeez.
甘そう
If you got a problem, that witch is the one to hate. Being stuck in a place like this isn't any more pleasant for me. That girl's her friend, right? It's... no. Make her stop all this weirdness.
あいつは今頃ポップコーンの
She's probably sitting in a spectator seat with a bucket of popcorn about now.
現れる
Even if I call her, she won't come. What on earth is going on? The short sentence described all of Leon's feelings at that moment. However, Leon had seen the rose will through wither in an instant in the tiny rainy darkness. Leon tried doing the same thing with another rose, but the effect was exactly the same. No one would want to use their own body to test this fearsome something that could make roses crumble instantly.
I do it. I'd stick my hand in there.
And lose it? There's only one way for us to be released from here. We have to play along with Birkenstone's game. And she would release you just like that? Doubtful. You mean the one about who killed Beatrice?
そいつを調べろと仰せる
That's what she's telling us to
お前
investigate.
がそれを聞かせてくれれば
If you could tell me about it, it'd make things go over more
気まぐ
quickly.
れ魔女は大満足
That fickle witch will be totally
お前
satisfied.
は厄介払いができて
And be able to get rid of the two of us, and I get to go home in time for my date with Diana. Another character?
あまり待たせすぎると
If I keep her waiting too long, she'll start tearing up the sofa again. Huh?
ベアトリーチを殺したのは誰か
Alright, ignoring that. Continuing on, I guess. We're in a different room. This looks like maybe the front of the chapel, I guess. What I would call a reception thing, more than the, like, freaking brick wall looking thing, dude. There's gotta be a mistake with the usage of the backdrops at the start, right? Surely? Who killed Beatrice, you say?
遺族に聞くことと
That's hardly something to go about barging into a funeral and start asking the family about.
遺族に聞き込みはミステリーの基本
Questioning the family of the deceased is one of the basics of the mystery genre. Just give up and accept it.
ベアトリーチョってのは
I do know that Beatrice is the mistress of Kinzo, the family head.
あなたは本当に不思議な人だ
You really are a strange
どうして
person.
そこまで当家のこと
How
を
do you
ご
know
存知
so much about this family? So you know about that too? Does everyone know about that now? You at least know about it for sure, I guess.
当家に縁のあ
I
る
know
方な
about
の
it.
Well, shut the fuck up. Are you sure you have no connections with us? Will knew so much about the Ushiromiya family because Birkenstow had shown him all of the fragments so far. Of course, he had no sort of connection with the Ushiromiya family himself. The very plane of his existence was on a different level.
しかしベアトリーチョはだいぶ
However,
昔に死んでいる
Beatrice died a long, long time ago.
現地の証言では屋敷の
Nice
周
tap
辺
tap.
で死んでるってこと
According to Genji, she passed away before the mansion was completed.
死んだ理由は
But the reason for her death is unclear.
正直なとこ
To be honest, this is the first I've heard that she was killed.
ろ聞かせてくれ
Tell me about it.
私の名は後ろ宮リオンと申します
My name is Ushiromiya Leon.
ウィラー
Willard.
ドウィルでいい
Call me Will. For the first time, Will introduced himself. Mutual introduction was finally completed, and Leon was finally able to talk with him on even footing. However, Leon took a deep breath and looked up at the sky wearing a vague smile. Will-san,
ウィルでいい
call me Will.
俺もリオンと呼ぶ
I'll call you Leon.
ウィル
Will.
正直なとこ
To be honest,
ろ私にも
even I don't know much about this person called Beatrice.
なるほど
I see.
一応ゲーム
I guess it's called a game for a reason. If only Leon could have told him everything, revealing the truth without any effort from Will. Apparently, things wouldn't be so easy after all.
ベアトリーチェの名と姿を後ろ宮家に出入りするもので知らぬものはないでしょう。
Everyone who enters the Ushimiya family knows the name and image of Beatrice.
大広間にでかい肖像画が飾ってあるからな。
Is it just gonna be these two for a while? Do you want to take on Will?
I could take over Willard. Yeah, sure. That's because of the massive portrait hanging in the entrance hall, isn't it?
肖像画の掲示は
That portrait was first displayed in April of 1984.
本当にあなたは
Really?
そんなことまで。
How is it that you know so much?
やれやれ。
Ah, well.
それを疑問に思うのも
It's about time I stopped finding that odd.
どうせあなたにまた煙に巻かれる。
I'm sure you'll just start speaking in riddles again. Leon was the successor to the head and lived with the main family. Kinzo frequently chose to speak with his successor. Because of this, Leon must have been used to chatting with people who were moody or hard to follow. Deciding once and for all that getting hung up on trivialities would be nothing but a waste of time, Leon was able to converse naturally with this unknown man called Will, as though the two of them had been friends for a long time.
誰もがベアトリーチェを知っている。
Everyone knows Beatrice.
なのに誰も知ら
And
ない。
yet, no one knows her.
会ったことがあるのは
Ginzo's the only one who's ever met her.
当主様は今日は特に
The head seems to be particularly upset today.
私が紹介
I'll find a good time to introduce you to him so I ask that you adopt an appropriately reserved and polite attitude, Wilson.
話が早いな。
That makes things easy.
てっきりもっと
I thought you'd resist a bit more than that.
長年当主様のお相手をして
I'm used to speaking with the family head.
理不尽な事態
I've learned to accept most unreasonable situations and just go with the flow.
になりますので
Didn't really do much of that earlier. When freaking Burn was here. Arkansas set up a barrier, cutting the chapel off from the rest of the world. To destroy that, they would have to find out who killed Beatrice. For Leon, but had been made to go along with Kenzo on many an occasion, understanding this much was all that was necessary. Just accepting it. Alright, that's finally the first chapter done, I guess. Took another, like, hour. Not that long for a chapter, honestly. Rosa's confession.
It's quite a chapter title.
She already confessed earlier in, like, episode 3.
2, I think. Because that was the Rosa episode.
Was it? I thought she didn't confess. No, because... Right, she confessed to doing that, and then she saw, like, Beatrice later was all confused by it. Then what was the whole thing with the chapel? Episode 2 sucks.
Even just a little bit earlier, she already said she killed her.
That too, but I'm, like, thinking more about episode, like, 2 again, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The Ushiramiya family members were relaxing here and there around the waiting room. A light buffet-style meal had set up, but looked a bit stale and not particularly appetizing. Where's Goda? He failed in his meal preparations? Are there little pumpkins on sticks on the end there? What the hell? Probably more like fruits, maybe? Or cheese would make most sense with sandwiches. And like the dumplings, I think, at the bottom there. Man, I could go for a sandwich. Even so, those voracious kids seemed to find it intensely appealing. The cousins had set up camp around it with Maria at the center. The adult siblings have also formed a group in a different corner. Perhaps because of Kinzo's absence, everyone seemed to be a little more relaxed.
Leo?
Who's being Natsui?
Leon,
どこへ行っていたのですか？
where did you go?
そちらの方は
And who is that?
母さん、
Mother.
お客様のお相
I
手を
was
して
entertaining this guest of ours.
こちらは
Well,
母のナ
this
ツ
is my mother, Natsui.
紹介はいらね
No introduction is needed.
え。ただ話を聞かせてくれりゃいい。
I just need to hear what she has to say.
何かおっしゃいまして？
Did you say something?
いいえ、何も。
No, he said
こ
nothing.
ちらはウィルさん。
This is
個
Wilson.
人に縁ある方だそうです。
It seems he knew the deceased. But With a smile, Leon casually smoothed over Will's words.
ベアトリーチェのことをより詳しく知りたい
Will almost ticked off Natsui. He wants to know more about Beatrice.
ベアトリーチェに
Do you know anything about her, Mother?
Leon, the deceased is a woman to whom the head once owed a great debt. Nothing more, nothing less.
Alright, you're useless. Next person.
This funeral is a ceremony for the head to repay the debts he made to her while she was still alive. That is what I have heard, and there's nothing more to it than that.
Makes me suspicious.
ありがとう、母さん。
Thanks, Mother.
ウィル、母が知っている
Well, that's all my mother knows. Natsui was very resistant to the scandalous rumors that Kinzo, a man she greatly respected, had a concubine called Beatrice. However, she also understood that the scandal was probably the truth. Picking up that Natsui was in a bad mood and didn't want to talk about this anymore, Leon brought an end to that conversation before Will could say something rude again.
ウィル、
Will,
この礼拝堂は
this chapel is the property of our family.
当家のルールに従えってか。
So you're telling me to follow the family's rules?
当家の客人にふさわしい口調に改めていただく。
You'll speak in a manner appropriate for a guest of the
話は
family,
すべて私を
and you
介して
conduct all your conversations through
そ
me.
の二つを守っていた
I
だけ
must
れば
ask that you follow those two rules.
努力すら。
I'll work on that.
あの、ベルーンカステルとかいう
The
魔女に
actions of
巻
this
き込まれて
Burnkenstow,
大いに迷惑です。
which have caused us all a great deal of inconvenience.
私も
Because
協
of
力
that,
します。
I'm willing to help you.
しかし、あなたは
However,
私の立場を
both of us
変え
stand
て
on
くれ
even footing, so
それを
make sure you
お忘れ
don't
になり
forget
ません
it.
よ。
育ちがいいだけのお坊ちゃんだと思って
Then I thought you were just some pampered rich kids.
なかなか言うな。
You've got guts.
これでも
He's gonna drag them out.
家の未来を背負う覚悟はありますので
I must be prepared to shoulder the Ushimuya family future, after all.
わかった。
Got it.
仲良く事件を解決しよう。
Let's solve this crime together, Watson.
ご協力いただけて嬉しいです
I'm glad to have your
愛
cooperation.
病のダイアナを待たせないためにも
I wouldn't want to keep your dear cat, Diana. Wait, you know it's a cat? When was it ever said it was a cat?
Tearing up the furniture kind of implied it.
It could be any animal, though. Or just an insane freaking girlfriend.
I mean, sure, it could have been an insane woman, but I don't see like a dog doing that.
I've seen a dog tear up
furniture, anyway.
many a thing before.
My dogs have never torn up furniture specifically.
Oh, you have good-mannered dogs.
Erica would do. Yeah, exactly.
She would.
餌の時間は大丈夫ですか
Don't you need a feeder soon?
今日は山盛りにしてある。
I gave her extra food today,
多少は大丈夫だ。
so it should be good for a while.
Okay, but how do you know it's a cat? He never mentioned it was a cat. And that has me thinking.
よくダイアナが猫
I'm
See,
surprised you realized Diana is with cats.
ソファーを引っかえて待ちわびる女性というのも少々個性的が過ぎると思いましたので
alright, smoothing it over, I guess. I guess suspicions dying down a bit more again.
Really?
I was gonna keep that one
Leon just because they knew it was a cat.
suspected of knowing, like, more than they let on, at least. I figured a woman who scratches the sofas when you keep her waiting would be a bit too eccentric.
Hmm.
それで
So,
まずは誰に話を
who will you talk to first?
誰でもいい。
Anyone.
全員だ。
Everyone.
あそこにいるのはクラウス
Those
の
ones over there are
兄弟
Krause's siblings, right?
向かって右からエヴァおばさん
From right to left,
秀吉おじさん
there's Aunt Eva, Uncle Hideyoshi.
あちらがルドルフおじさん
Over
キ
there
リエおばさん
is Uncle Rudolph, Aunt Kyrie,
そしてあちらが
and over there is...
後ろ宮ローザか。
Ushumiya Rosa.
少女時代に森をさまよい
When she was a girl, she once got lost in the forest and bumped into a woman calling herself Beatrice in a hidden mansion.
驚くまいとは思っていますが
I know I shouldn't be surprised
本当に
anymore,
あなたは何でも知っている
but you really do know everything, don't you?
前もその話は知っているの
So you know about that story too.
How?
今日彼女がそう話しているのを漏れ聞きました。
She triumphantly exclaimed that she killed her.
I managed to overhear her saying that today. Convenient that you managed to overhear that today.
She
All right,
didn't
suspicions
literally say
rising
out
again.
loud, I killed her.
Gonna... Alright, suspicions rising. Putting a pin on you again. It looked as though it was bothering her, so I pretended not to hear.
優等生だな
Real model student you are.
紹介してくれ
Introduce me.
話を聞きたい
I want to ask about it.
辛そうな話でしたので、聞こ
You're
えない
asking
ふりを
this
して
of the
優
model
等生
student
の
who
私に
pretended not to hear her because it might be a painful topic? Even this outrageous arrogance is nothing compared to Kin's, though. After muttering this several times mentally, Leon shrugged and nodded at Will.
あら、次期当主様じゃない。
Oh, you're probably ticked off that it's not George. Oh, it's our great
If Leon
successor.
ever dies, you know who to blame.
Oh, it's our great successor. And who is this?
ああ、エヴァおばさん。
Oh, Aunt
こちら
Eva.
はウィルさん。
This is
個
Will's
人
son.
のために献
He
花
came to
を
offer flowers for the departed.
んなことはどうでもいい
But who cares about that?
ベアトリーチェについて知って
Tell me everything you know about.
個人と後ろ宮家の関わりについて
He says he wants to know about the
お話をしたいと言
deceased's
っています。
connection to the Ushiromiya family. Leon spoke with a bright smile while pinching Will's butt. His ass? Will silently protested as if saying it for a gag that hurts. But Leon just played dumb and smiled at Aunt Eva like a model student.
後ろ宮家との関わり。
Her connection to the Ushiromiya family? Well, what is there to say?
後ろ宮家と中より
It's probably more accurate to say her connection to father.
正直に言えばいいのさ
We can be
親
honest
父
here.
の愛人
She was Dad's mistress.
愛人なんて言うと、また
If you call her that, Natsune-san will yell at you again.
恩人でしょ
He's indebted to her, right?
そうやな
Yes, of course.
There. Oh, okay, it's Wario
こん
now.
な具合ですが、
Well, there you have it.
ローザ以外には興味ね
I have no interest in anyone but Rosa.
ローザおばさんは確か
I do
ベア
believe
トリーチェに会っ
that you
た
said you met with Beatrice, Aunt Rosa. Rain. This sounds like a new track too.
I really like this track too.
This whole time, Rosa had been hanging her head. Leon's words made her shoulders quiver.
今日になって急に言い出したのよ。
She just suddenly came out with it today.
ちょっと信じが
It's
た
a
い
bit
話
hard to
よ
believe.
本当なのよ。
It's the truth.
ベアトリーチェが私
I
が
killed
殺したの。
Beatrice.
事件解決だな
Great, our work here is finished.
送迎です。
Don't get ahead of yourself. But they solved it. She admitted to it. We're good. Rosa
We
broke
have a
down.
confession.
Rosa broke down crying and laid her head on the table. Kyrie and Hideyoshi tried to console her.
ロッケン島はうっそうとした森に包まれて
Rokkenjima is covered by a dense
私
forest.
たちが知っている
We only know about one tiny portion of it.
屋敷と
Just a mansion, the rose garden,
船着き場に
and the little path that leads to the harbor.
誰も知らない広大な森のどこかに親父が隠れ屋敷を作って
Spurn's first mistake. She didn't specify which Beatrice. Oh, fuck. There's like 20 of them. Ugh.
We haven't seen Kumasawa yet.
She's outside the
yeah,
time
shit.
barrier. She
Damn it.
doesn't exist. Oh, wait, we did.
She did show up very briefly early on. Damn it.
True. Was I reading him or you? I was.
You were.
Since ages ago, there have been stories about how Dad built a hidden mansion somewhere in the vast forest that no one knew
愛
about.
人を住まわせて
And that he had his mistress living there.
ローザさんは多分
Rosa's son probably came upon that hidden mansion by chance.
しかし、どうして
But
ローザ
Aunt Rosa, Why would you say you killed Beatrice?
私が連れ出さなければ
If I hadn't taken her out, she would never have died.
Well, that story's still the same, I
彼
guess.
女は無垢なひよこのような
She was so innocent, like a chick.
私が連れ出したから
I took her out, and she just followed along obediently.
何も疑わずに
She stayed right behind me, trusting me completely.
私が
And because I made her take such a dangerous path,
てしまったから
お前は
did you make her walk that way because you were hoping she'd slip and fall from the cliff?
そこを歩かせたのか
Hoping.
そんなつもりはなかった
I never meant to do that.
ただ
I just thought she'd like to see the ocean. No,
歩きづらそうだったから
it just looked like the path
下
would
に降りれば
be hard to
少しは
walk.
楽になるかな
And I
と
thought it
思
would
っ
be
て
easier going if we went down the cliff first.
それは殺したとは言わね
That's not what killing someone means.
え事故だ
It was an accident.
私が連れ出さなければ会わなかった事故よ
It's an accident she never would have had if I hadn't brought her with me, right?
私のせいなの
It's my fault.
それに私は
And then I abandoned her when she was covered in blood and ran home.
あんたのせいじゃね
It isn't your fault.
えベアトリーチェは海を一
Beatrice
度も
never had seen the ocean before.
それをあんたが初めて
You showed it to her for the first time ever.
つい浮かれて一
She was probably so excited just to happen to take a bad step.
どうしてあなたはそれ
How
を
can you?
ベアトリーチェはあんたに感謝こそされ
Beatrice is grateful to you for what you did. Of course she doesn't hate you for it.
そうかしら
Really?
本当に
Is that
なのかし
really true?
Actually being nice to Rosa? What?
さ
Being such a dick before.
出たいと懇願したのは
She was the one who begged to see the world outside the fence, right?
お前はその
I don't know if I call it begging.
It was only for a short while. You made that dream of hers come true.
俺がベアトリーチェならそのつかの
If I were Beatrice, I would thank you for that short bit of time.
なのにお前にいつまでも
If she knew that you'd been suffering all this time for it, she'd probably feel bad for herself.
ベアトリーチェはお前に感謝
Beatrice is grateful for what you did.
海が青いってことを
You're the one who taught her that the sea is blue.
Love. Helped her see it.
Is that
本当に
true?
俺が保証する
I guarantee it.
Will made that statement openly and boldly. No one could tell how Rosa took those words. However, they had apparently been enough to remind her to take a handkerchief out of her pocket and wipe her eyes.
ありがとう
Thank you.
その言葉はベアトリーチ
Even
ェが
now,
今も
Beatrice is whispering those
あん
words
た
to
に
you.
ささやいて
ありがとう
Thank you.
Rosa wiped her eyes with the handkerchief one more time and hung her head. It no longer looked like a fit of sobbing, but more as though she was speaking with the Beatrice of that day within her heart. One last time.
よくもそんな無責任な言葉を
That was a lot of confidence you put behind a claim you can't back up.
責任がなけりゃ
Back up?
Back
女
up?
を
Oh,
慰めることもできねえんだ
That.
It's-
I don't know
Go
why.
ahead then. It's your
No! You continue.
free. Is that really necessary to comfort a woman?
He's good with the ladies.
多少は見直しました
I misjudged you a little. For how many years had this tormented Rosa? Now, for the first time, Rosa would probably be able to face that innocently smiling Beatrice, who had seen the ocean for the first time in her life. He was the only one who could forgive Rosa. Now, the two of them could finally speak together.
どなたか存じないけれど
I don't know who you are, but thank you.
彼女は私を許してくれるかしら
I wonder if she forgives me.
あんたは20年近くもそれを悩んだ
You've beat yourself up about it for nearly 20 years.
長すぎだ
That's far too long.
彼女はもう勘弁しろと言ってだ
Herself isn't the only one she's beating up. She's telling you to knock it off.
Shut up. I thought you were laughing at the freaking too long freaking thing.
No, that just popped into my mind and I had to get it out there.
そうですよ
You're ruining the moment. Rosa can never have anything, can she? That's right, Aunt Rosa. The more you grieve, the sadder Beatrice would be.
You too. Thank you. I don't know if I will be forgiven, but I'll keep on speaking to my heart to see whether she'll forgive me or not. Thanks, you two. Sorry for showing you such an embarrassing side of me. But I'm sorry to say this right after saying something so pretty. But I want you to talk to me. Tell me what happened back then.
Wilson.
Child abuse equals funny. True?
Can't say that. No, no,
It's
not
hilarious.
true. No.
Thanks, but it's alright. I'll talk. Hiding this and keeping quiet about it for so long might have been my greatest sin. Yeah, this part. That's her greatest. Exactly when was it that you met Beatrice?
Upon hearing this question, Rosa closed her eyes lightly, reaching back to a past she didn't want to remember.
It was about 20 years ago. 20, alright? It might have been 19 or 18 years ago. I'm sorry. I've tried to force myself to forget it for so long that I've nearly forgotten that part completely. It should have been 1967.
How do you know that?
It was said in red. Yeah, there it is.
Renove guaranteed that with the red truth in the third game.
That's right. It was probably about 1967. I can remember what happened as clearly as a picture. I'll never forget.
If it's tough for you, don't feel like you have to tell us.
Yes, clear as a picture if you don't mind. Damn it, that hurts, Leon.
What does?
I took it very hard when I found out my tutor had told Mother about something I'd shared in confidence. I lost control of myself and ran deep into the forest.
This tale had also been told in a previous fragment. Back when Rosa was just a kid, she had gone deep into the forest, found a hidden mansion, and met with a mysterious woman who called herself Beatrice. But that forest is so thick it's hard to just move around in it.
I even surprised myself. To think that I made it so far into such a dense forest. I was tormented by twigs and sharp leaves over and over again.
Leaves can be sharp? Friggin' Bulbasaur on the side hitting you with Razor Leaf, dude?
If they're fake and made of plastic.
The entire island is fake and made of plastic.
However, that wasn't enough to bother me on that day. After all, I wanted to disappear into the forest and vanish forever. If by some chance there really was a witch's mansion in the depths of the forest, I hoped that she might take me to the land of happiness, or else turn me into a frog and make me a resident of the forest.
Being a frog would be sick.
So you then reach the hidden mansion, Kuadorian.
When I have to hope for much, just hop around, eat fly.
Rokkenjima Lego set.
Oh, that would be sick. I'd buy that Lego set. Have like 10,000 pieces. Rebuild the entire mansion. Oh, and then like you have like all the little minifigs, and then you could like reenact the murders and stuff. It'd be so sick.
And met a woman who called herself Beatrice.
How do you know it was named a Kuadorian? Who are you? Oh, not gonna question that? Alright, sick.
Yes. I did. Was that Beatrice the same as the one in the portrait? Yes. They were the same person. Beautiful blue eyes. Golden hair.
Must have been Jessica, actually.
A black dress.
I don't know if I would call her dress black. Oh, thinking about her dress,
Didn't
I
really
forgot
color
this.
her hair in the portrait gold either.
Okay,
It's like
freaking.
orangey.
We're not repeating another streamer's joke. I forgot to switch my freaking colors to the freaking Umineko ones. Oh no, it's all over. Hold on, I could still do this.
It's not too late yet.
I can do it. All right, and then like that. And then I gotta reload it by clicking on this. We're good. I'll put my golden glasses on too. Oh yeah. You literally do this to Mario. That's because freaking idiot here made me do it. Alright. How could I forget the most important part of the streams? My Ushiramiya color. My golden outfit, dude.
It truly was the subject of that portrait. When father first had it hung, I realized that the 20 years I had spent trying to forget must have seemed just as long for father, if not even longer, and I was racked by even greater guilt.
Was I reading her or you? Me?
Nah, go ahead. I've already got 2 people here.
True! Stop there.
No, 2.
Are we sure that this is the same Beatrice that Rosa-san met? Immediately, Kyrie spoke the question that Will had been thinking of. Because Kyrie is smart. Unlike the other Kyrie that we saw, like, I forgot what episode. I'm still hanging up on that. That can't have been Kyrie. That must have been a trick.
The
Someone
evil
else.
Twin.
Oh, yes.
The evil dumber twin.
It just doesn't fit with how I keep imagining Kyrie.
What if that Kyrie was actually Asumu?
Oh, true.
And they just look exactly the same.
For some reason. It would be too rash to assume that the Beatrice Kinzo met was the same person as the one Rosa met. The time and generation were different for each. Beatrice is supposed to be that lady of leisure who lent Dad all of that gold shortly after the war, right?
Using Beatrice's gold as a foundation, father revived the Ushiramiya family and got super rich. Then he bought Rokkenjima and moved over. Rosa-san's meeting must have been at least 10 years after that.
A
woman with free control over 10 tons of gold could hardly be some little girl. And 10 more years passed after that before she met Rosa. Rosa? About how old did the Beatrice you met look?
She looked older than I was at the time. But even so, it looked as though she might just be on the cusp of adulthood. Yes, exactly the sort of age of the Beatrice in the portraits.
It's a small loan of 10 tons of gold. Did she look middle-aged or past her prime?
If I had to call her an adult or a child, she was clearly closer to being a child. There's no way she was middle-aged.
And, isn't that strange? We have the Beatrice you met, and the Beatrice who gave father the gold. But their ages don't match. It was Kumasawa, she had the gold! She was the first Beatrice!
The Kinzo Kumasawa ship. In other words, they're different people.
She just faked her death to get away from Kinzo and then came back as Kumasawa.
Came back anyway.
Disguise, different person.
よく似た同じ名前の
Different people who look very similar and have the same name.
娘かもしれんな。
It might have been her daughter.
親子ならよく似とったに違いない。
It makes sense for them to look alike if they were mother and child.
愛人の娘
His mistress's daughter.
ありえる
It is
わ
possible.
を授けたベアトリーチェ
Perhaps father had an illegitimate child with the Beatrice who gave him the gold, and then freaking Natsui comes in saying, "Don't you dare say that about Kinzo."
それがローザの出会ったベアトリーチェ
So,
2世って
the
わ
one Rosa bumped into was Beatrice
け。
2,
年齢的辻褄は合うな。
the sequel. Makes those ages work out nicely.
Bear
な
twice.
るほど
I see.
ベアトリーチェという
So in other words, there are two people called Beatrice. There's actually like more than that. Kinzo secretly raised his mistress's child in a hidden mansion. That would make logical sense. Everyone nodded, agreeing. However, Will's expression was slightly unsatisfied, and he scratched at his head.
どうやらこの葬儀は
So it seemed that this funeral exists for the two Beatrices he couldn't hold a ceremony for because he kept them secret.
ローザ
Rosa,
思い出したくねえだろうが
I know you probably don't want to remember, but tell me about that accident.
ベアトリーチェが転落した時まだ息はあった
After Beatrice fell, was she still breathing?
いい
No.
え目を大きく見開いていた
Her eyes were wide open.
頭から真っ逆さまに落ちて
She fell upside down head first and knocked her head against a sharp crack on the rocky beach.
それもあの高さから
And she fell from such a height.
頭部は陥没して裂けてたわ
Her skull had split and caved inwards.
美しい黄金の髪がみるみるうちに
That
赤く
beautiful golden hair was stained red with blood almost instantly.
You ever watched the Titanic?
No, actually. I know what it's like.
I'm actually wondering if the scene I'm thinking of is from the Titanic, actually. I remember it was a sinking ship. A big one, so I assume it's probably a Titanic movie. But I remember, one of the people falling off, and as they fell, they fucking plunked their head against the, like, a propeller and fucking did a spin before hitting the water. I was imagining that happening with Beatrice.
Jesus.
So, like, hit her head on the side of the, like, cliff and,
as
like,
that.
started spinning. Oh man. I wonder if there's a gif I can find of that in
Fucked up.
tenor.
Erica.
Oh man, there is a gif of that! Why do I remember this so stupidly clearly?
Good God.
Oops, why is it downloading the image when I just want to... The MP4 now! Oh my lord. Just take me to tenor so I can download the stupid GIF. There we go. That's for some reason, the way she described it reminded me of this scene. It's so fucked up. Why'd they put that scene in the movie?
It looks like it would be in like Final Destination or some shit. Not
Like a
Titanic.
Final Destination, or that's why I wasn't fully sure if it was the Titanic or not that scene appeared in. Alright, where were we? Alright.
一目見て死んだと確信できる外傷
Was it the sort of wound that showed at a glance that she was undoubtedly dead? Yes.
割れた頭の中身を見たわ
I saw the insides of her cracked head.
But she could still be alive.
それも
Surely.
握り拳大に
It had caved in deep enough to fit your fist inside it.
Jesus.
Just a flesh wound.
That's a lot larger than one would expect falling down, I guess.
あれを見て
She can walk it off. No one could be naive enough to see that and still hope she was still alive.
Will, do you really need to ask anything more?
Yes. Did you stick your fist inside there to test?
Rub your fingers around.
Did you check for breathing? That's enough for the time of the accident.
Nanjo would have checked for a pulse. She didn't. So how can we know for sure?
What did you do afterwards? I dashed away at full speed. I wasn't even thinking about calling for help. I wanted to escape from that place as fast as I could. Half crazed, sobbing, and out of breath, I kept on running about it at random.
And by some miracle, you made it back to the mansion?
Eventually, I came across a familiar lion statue.
Oh, the one in front of the chapel?
Why'd you say that so smugly?
But she is smug. She basically said it like a smug, like.
I wouldn't really call that so. You just added so much sass to it.
Yes, well,
I like it though.
Alright, I'm never. You're reading everything now.
No. The one behind it.
I didn't even know there was a lion statue behind a frickin' chapel. That's news.
Just so naturally speaking. I guess. Anyway, I made it back to the mansion. I couldn't tell anyone, and I didn't want to. I stayed quiet until nightfall. It was so horrible of me. If I had hurried and told someone, they might have brought her a first aid kit and she might have been saved.
You just said her freaking skull was cracked open with a hole the size of a fist.
They just put a band-aid over it. That was a first aid kit going to help with a crushed cranium. You didn't kill her. Don't worry about that anymore. 5-second rule.
I think it would have been longer than 5 seconds by that point.
Nah, she runs very fast.
Oh, so she's the Flash. Then, what did you do next?
That night, I turned over in my bed so many times. I couldn't sleep. Late that night, I quietly called Genji-san on the phone and told him.
Oh, Genji.
What did he say? He told me to let him handle everything and to speak of this to no one. I spent the next several days terrified that father would call for me and scold me brutally. But he didn't. Genji-san kept on doing his job quietly, just like normal. Father stayed locked up in his study, not knowing any of it.
At the very least, none of us heard anything about it. Genji-san probably managed to clean everything up nicely. So, after all, I expect they... sorry. Expect they couldn't let knowledge of that child go public.
Even if she was an illegitimate child, she was his own flesh and blood. It must have been tough for father not being able to hold a real funeral for her.
I guess that's why we're having this funeral.
And then? That's all I know.
Well, now we gotta speak to Genji. What did he do after getting the phone call?
And that's all I know too. I'm not hiding anything else. I've told you everything. I swear it.
Swears. Will scratched at his head, letting his gaze wander. It had taken Rosa a lot of determination, Undertale reference, to make this confession, but it was nothing particularly special for Will. It had been little more than a review of information he already knew. I didn't know about a lion statue behind the chapel, or the phone call she made to Genji.
And Genji cleaning everything up apparently without even telling Kinzo.
Why would he not tell Kinzo? Actually, I guess we don't know for sure if he did or didn't.
I mean, Kinzo probably would have reacted in some way if he learned about this. He would fucking evaporate Rosa.
Genji could have kept that part, like hidden, and just told her that
so.
Beatrice died.
Or that she magically disappeared.
It was magic. Of course, Kinzo would believe that. Thanks, Aunt Rosa. That enough for you, Will?
You had more children at home anyway.
Are you
He
satisfied?
didn't like any of those, though. That's enough. It was a nice review.
To Will, Rosa's memories gave only information that was already known. This was the first time he heard all about her running back to the mansion after Beatrice fell to her death, but none of it was particularly surprising. Apparently, Rosa didn't know any more than this. If he wanted to learn something beyond the fragments given to him by Birkenstell, he would need to find new testimony.
Leon? Tell Kinzo that I want to talk to him.
I would have immediately gone for Genji, the one Rosa called.
It looks like we won't get anywhere without asking the man himself.
Where are you going?
Off to cool my head and organize my thoughts. Don't follow me.
Well, pardon me for asking. Please take your time. After giving an elegant bow, Leon made a face, tongue sticking. Is she really just another freaking Jessica? Maybe a bit more refined, I guess. Bit better suited to be the head, but still, she's still a lot like Jessica, man. Unless Will had eyes on the back of his head, he couldn't have seen this last bit. But he did see it.
He does have eyes in the back of his head.
Will returned to the chapel by himself. The cold air and monotonous sound of the rain were comforting.
So how's the game?
It's just gonna be these two. I'll probably start reading Will again.
Yeah, I expected that.
And he had come here for a little peace and quiet. No sooner he had let out a sigh of relief than that voice rang out. That's one for you to answer. Ooh, twirl. It was as though she had been sitting there all along. Birkenstell appeared on the top of the altar once more. Apparently, she found this particular altar extremely comfortable.
Battler annoyed me over and over with his incompetence. You're very competent compared to him, so it's a lot easier to relax.
Unlike Ushiromiya Battler's games, I have nothing standing in my way. It's easy. Too easy.
That sort of game has already ended. Tales can be enjoyed twice. First you love them, then you tear at their guts.
When have you ever had any sort of love? You think I'm a butcher?
Well, do you think you know who killed Beatrice?
Rosa's confession is something I already know from a previous fragment. There was no brand new information. We're still at square one. He said zero, though.
And?
Unless Ushiromiya Kinzo tells us what really happened, we won't get any farther than this. Don't tell me that sweet-talking Kinzo who's spelling the beans is all part and parcel of this game.
If it were, I died of boredom. Kinzo refused to speak of the truth and is himself the king protected by his castle. But it wouldn't be any fun to have that stand in the way of your game.
I won't torture. It's not my style.
I know that.
ゲームマスターとして
As the game master, I will grant you power,
金蔵から真実を
so that you can get the
得られるよう
truth from
に
Kinzo, of course.
Still wearing shoes, Birkenstell stepped into the casket, picked up one of the flowers that had been set as offerings, and blew hard, as though scattering fluff from a dandelion.
Right, they have to add that she's wearing shoes. Like, would it be any better if she wasn't?
Well, she's trampling all the flowers with her shoes on.
Okay, would it be better if she did it barefoot?
It would deal less damage.
Does it matter?
When she did, a single petal broke off and drifted down towards Will. No longer gold, but with the shine of a transparent crystal.
探偵権限か。
The detective's authority?
何
Who's
そ
that?
の間抜けな
Sorry,
能力
what's that pathetic ability?
Alright, so you're just making up new shit again?
違うわ
No.
それは
This is your invitation to the auditorium.
感激者権限か。
The theater-going authority?
それを元老院の許可に加え
Granting that is supposed to be forbidden without authorization from the Senate.
私は
I'm granting it on my game board.
誰が禁止すると
Who's going to stop me?
That's... She's gonna get destroyed by the end of this. I can feel it. Hopefully. Maybe in episode 8. Though the crystal flower petal danced in the wind, it wouldn't fly away anywhere until Will accepted it. Will remembered how useless it was to argue with witches, and he snatched it up. He's breaking the law! Arrest her! When he did, the petal flashed brightly for an instant, melted into Will's palm, and disappeared.
せいぜい私を楽しませ
Entertain me if you can,
ついでにあなたも楽しむ
and try to enjoy yourself.
このベアトリーチェのゲーム
You
版
must
を
also be
払
interested in
う
seeing what the
どう
guts of
だって
Beatrice's game board look
あ
like,
んたも
right?
興味があるでしょ
ねえよ。
Not really. After Will's rude answer, Rokkenjima vanished into thin air, leaving behind a nauseous laugh. She actually did press the soundboard that time. What the... I guess we're gonna find out here in a second. Theater-going authority. What does that even do?
Apparently it's better than Detective's authority if you call it pathetic.
After clicking his tongue, Will turned around, visibly annoyed. When he did, it felt as though his gaze crossed that of a shadowy figure standing by the door in front of him that led outside.
誰だ。
Who's there?
失礼しました
You! Shannon!
Me? Okay. Ah,
The
pardon
culprit.
me.
声が聞こえたので
I heard a voice, so I wondered who it was.
シャノンか。
Ah, Shannon.
今度はお前が受付をしてい
So
る
you're running the reception desk this time.
はい
Yes.
カノン君と交代で
I've been taking it in turns with Canon-kun to run the reception desk.
カノンは
And where is Cannon?
先ほど
A short while ago, he was ordered by,
リオン様に
Leon sama to take a break, so he's resting now.
回りましたので今は休んで
What, you forget his name too? The servants don't remember Leon's name either?
お前もリオンに面識がないのか。
So, you don't know Leon either.
Huh?
Sure, if she has memories of like the previous game boards, then maybe it would make sense that she didn't know who Leon was. It's all new to her. Wouldn't Kenon have that same reaction, or maybe he's just going along with it?
Maybe she was better at pretending.
He would be better than Shannon, at least, anyway.
いえそんな
Of course I...
後ろ宮リオンは銀の指輪を
Ushumiya Leon is the successor to the head and the only one permitted the silver
10
ring.
年も務めたお前が
Why are you stumbling over that name when you worked here for 10 years?
それは
That's...
安心しな。
Don't worry.
リオンに面識が
I don't recognize Leon either.
次期当主はクラ
Ross is supposed to be the successor to the head. Jessica is supposed to be his only child.
リオンなんてやつが
There hasn't been a single fragment with anyone named Leon in the Ushiromiya family. Upon hearing that Will didn't recognize Leon either, Shanna looked back up at him in surprise. Apparently, she was a bit relieved to find out she wasn't going crazy by herself. However, her expression quickly grew uncertain once more.
Where is this place? I think it's the Ushiromaru family chapel. However, something feels different about it.
Is it all the purple smokes rolling around you?
Also, I never knew that someone named Leon-sama existed. And yet, Madame, Kraus-sama, the Master, Milady, and all the relatives all talk as though it's perfectly natural. I just don't understand what's happening.
Leon is a peace placed by Birkenstock. This solidifying more that Shannon has way more to do with this than it was like let on earlier. Almost running out of coffee. Leon is a piece placed by Birkenstock. She also said that she switched to a larger cat box to place that piece. On top of that, it seems that this world isn't a proper world, but one made of several different fragments sewn together. Really? Several different fragments. I guess taking the part with Rosa's story as one thing. What other parts could you possibly sew together?
Well, Shannon and Leon seem to be incompatible, so I guess they're two different fragments.
Okay. Yeah, Leon being thrown in there with Shannon being taken from where then? It's as though this is a special stage set up specifically for this game. I'm sure she's nodding at my thoughts right now, laughing and chomping down popcorn. How long have you worked here in this world?
10 years?
No, this world. I see. So it really is a special stage. After all, right when I entered the chapel, I spotted Kinzo. If Shannon worked here for 10 years, then this is 1986, the stage of Beito's game. In that case, Kinzo shouldn't exist. However, he definitely was here a few minutes ago. They killed him off screen, but you can't talk to him anymore. Birkenstock promised that all of the information needed for reasoning was gathered here. She must have crammed all manner of stuff in here to make that true. I see. So it really is a special stage. You have served the Ushiromiya family for many years. So, just how much do you know about Beatrice?
I know the Master loved her deeply, but other than that...
Is that all?
And, they say that she's the Master.
What about the brooch you got from her? That's right. The name of the ghost rumored to wander the mansion night after night is also Beatrice. That brings the number of Beatrices to 3. Beatrices. First is the Beatrice from more than 30 years ago, who is said to have given Kinzo the gold. The second is the Beatrice from 20 years ago, who met Rosa. The third is the Beatrice of the ghost stories, who is rumored to be the master of the night on Rokkenjima.
Are there any more Beatrices we should know about?
Urko Erika's reasoning was probably correct. It started out as the legend of evil spirits on Rokkenjima. Later on, elements such as Kinzo's occult hobbies, the name and the portrait of the mysterious woman Beatrice, and the epitaph got mixed in, and it all fused into the legend of the Golden Witch. And so, the darkness of the night gained the personality of a witch. That's the third Beatrice. This is the veil the serial killer hides behind. Apparently, she didn't understand a word of Will's sudden monologue. Jenna tried to follow along, but she seemed to be having difficulty. This what? Shannon of like episode 1 then? When she didn't have the, like the brooch or anything? If this is like different fragments? One where she knows of the story, but that's like about it. She didn't really have any other deep connection. Don't waste your time trying to understand. You'll just get a headache.
申し訳ございません。
My apologies.
カノンもリオンのことを知らないのか。
Kanon doesn't know Leon either, right?
はい。
Okay,
Yes.
so he is good at
カノ
pretending.
ン君も私と同じでした。
Canon was the same as me.
Shannon and Kanon. Huh.
カノンも呼んで二人に話が聞きたい。
Call Kanon over here. I want to talk to the pair of you about something. When Will said these words, Shannon's face went blank and her eyes went wide.
申し訳ございません。
My apologies.
受付を開けることは許されておりません
We
の
aren't
で
allowed to leave the reception desk unmanned, so I can't leave to go get him.
なら誰か代わりを呼ん
Then
で
find a replacement and have them take over the reception desk until you get back.
カノンと
You, me, and
リオン
Kanon.
を知らない三人で
We, the three people who don't know Leon, need to talk.
受付は一人でいいと仰せつかってお
We've
り
been
ます。
told that one person is enough to run the reception desk.
二人いちゃいけねえとは言われてねえはずだ。
But no one told you there was anything wrong with 2 people manning it, right?
本日は人手が足りませんので、
We are low on helpers today, so we were told that the reception desk will now require 2 people manning it.
誰がそう命じた？
Who gave you that order?
金蔵か？
Binzo?
フラウスか？
Rouse?
それともリオンか？
Or was it Leon?
確認する。
We'll ask about it. Whoa!
私の
Okay.
命令権者です。
It was the one who orders me.
私は命令に逆らえません。
I cannot disobey orders.
Are you capitalizing like the end of your sentences?
その命令権者は誰だ？
7 waits. Who is this
こい
person?
つに交渉する。
I'll negotiate with them.
交渉などできません。
You cannot negotiate.
Or is it, I can't remember her name. The key child.
Delanor?
Delanor. She's starting to speak like her.
私たちの命令権者です。
It is the one who orders us.
ここへカノンを呼べ。
Call Kenon over here.
俺は拷問も。
I hate theater going just as much as I hate torture. Slowly, Will pulled his right hand out of his pocket. When he slowly opened his fist, a small bright glow emanated from it. The flower petal Birkenstow had given him had become a glowing birthmark which sparkled. He had held that hand out towards Shannon and slowly approached her. I like the bits of reverse notes in this song.
カノンを呼べ。
Call Kenon.
お前たちに確か
I want to check something with you two.
お呼びできません。それ
I
でも
cannot call him. Do you still wish for me to do so?
呼ばねえならお前も
If you don't call him, I'm going to watch your play.
どうしてもとおっしゃるのでしたら、
If you insist, I can call him especially.
This is what's going on. What is trying to stop him from speaking to Shannon and Kenon together? There was some kind of incomprehensible tension between the two. Will stood there, his left hand still in his pocket and his right palm glowing and stretched out towards her. What does it mean to watch someone's play? Shannon just stood there, her hand still folded politely in front of her. Her posture beautiful. And yet, felt oddly as though raindrops were sparkling, crackling in midair.
カノン君を呼んでまいります。
Dude, what is
I
happening?
will now call Canon-kun.
よろしいですか？
Do you wish to proceed?
Sounds like he's forcing something he's not meant to do. Will's expression had remained unchanged the whole time. What were you gonna say?
No, don't worry about it.
Damn. Shannon's face was still kind and gentle, and yet the tension was as icy as a frozen lake. Getting real Deltarune like vibes from this.
Damn it, I want to say it. I stopped myself.
Did Mr. Umineko John play Deltarune before making this?
That would be quite impressive.
Beginners in chess will sometimes move their king into check without noticing. One might mercilessly capture the king in such a situation, but high-level players are supposed to calmly warn beginners about their mistake. If you take one more step, you'll get captured. Is that what Shannon's trying to convey here? This was similar to that. I see. So, after all... I get it. That's enough. You guys can take it in turns to run the reception desk. So talking to the both of them would cause a checkmate for him? Make him lose? How? Lambda Delta Rune.
Lambda Delta Rune.
Yeah, go ahead. Leave. Get out of here. Slowly, Will lowered his hand.
Can't treat your only viewer like that. Thank you for understanding.
The glow slowly vanished from Will's
Will understood,
palm.
but you sure didn't.
That completely incomprehensible tension melted away. Like a sugar cube in water. However, nothing had changed since the beginning. Will's expression and Shannon's expression were the same as they always had been. Oh, are you leaving? Footsteps approached them. It was Leon. I'm starting to distrust you more and more. What was that? I'm just standing here, talking. I wanted to ask her something.
What could that be? Did you find out what you were looking for?
Maybe it isn't Leon. That's like forcing this on like Shannon and whatnot. They have memories of previous games, so I would have to believe they're someone's pieces. But they belong to neither of who we've seen so far, maybe? Someone greater than, I suppose, maybe Beatrice and Birkenstell? What did he... I wonder what he was gonna ask them. Yeah.
I'm honored to have been of service.
That's a shame. If you were looking for an umbrella, I could have gotten you one right away. Did you convince Kinzo? I told him that a rare guest wanted to greet him. He says he will meet with you. Ah, that was easy. He didn't die off screen. Did you tell him that I wanted to ask about Beatrice? Isn't that your job? With a slightly mischievous look, Leon turned away. Will scratched his head and shrugged, looking annoyed. Ah, well, guess I'll get the chance to try this out. Will opened his right hand and showed it to Leon. It was just a hand, without anything remotely remarkable about it. Leon's head tilted to the side in bafflement at this strange gesture. Good work. Your name was...
It's Shannon.
That's right. Shannon. Please continue manning the reception desk. Make sure you keep warm.
Thank you very much, Leon-sama.
Shannon bowed deeply in response to Leon's kind words. There was not even a trace of tension in her manner. Let's go, Will. You won't want to miss your chance to be a big shot. The head's mood changes quicker than the autumn sky.
Good luck.
What a strange chapter so far. Oh, show me Kinzo. Yo, a fancy room. Willard. A strange name.
Willard.
Don't call him that. Do we still not have anything else in our character thing? Oh no, here's everyone.
Willy Lard.
I finally put everyone in the thing. Why did it wait so long to do that? I think these are all the same. Jessica, how do you feel about your sibling here? We haven't seen Jessica yet. Right? Seen these guys. Even seen George and Maria. Haven't seen Battler. Haven't seen Nanjo. Haven't seen Goda. So it's Goda, Nanjo, Battler, and Jessica that we haven't seen yet, I think, right?
The food was also specifically described as not being that good, which seems to imply Goda isn't there.
Which is strange, because he wouldn't have missed his chance to cook something great for everyone to enjoy. That's like his whole thing. That's what he loves.
Yeah, and his food is always described as great.
Amazing food. Great food. This doesn't fit in with anything. This Kenzo being alive breaks one of the red truths. What is Byrne planning?
She sure loves cooking weird fan fiction.
Does. When does Battler
just introducing random people?
When does Battler, Territorial Lord Battler specifically, freaking catch on to what freaking Byrne is doing and be like, hey, wait a minute. When does the
my goat haircut come back?
Witch police come and arrest Birkenstow for giving Will a power he shouldn't have? Who's going to stop me? She says, about to be stopped in the future.
What are you gonna do? Arrest me?
Probably do worse than just arrest her. Going by how all these witch things usually turn out. I'm wondering if we should stop there for like a coming back stream and then get back to it again. Either tomorrow or I guess next week on Friday. Proper. Because we did get
tomorrow is the second Umineko day, October 5th.
That's only true for this one.
No, Umineko is always 2 days. It starts October 4th and then ends on the 5th.
Yes, I guess we can do tomorrow then. I suppose, just for you. I'm getting hungry. I need me a snack. Freaking food that they showed at the background was making me hungry. Make me a big sandwich. Guess what?
Grab something to eat and go play some trails.
Trails? He's finally gonna get ahead of me. I get to watch you for like all of 10 minutes and then leave. Be sick. But yeah, I guess we end here then. A little short, but we did a lot of freaking remembering at the beginning. And then I'm still so confused. I feel like I didn't really learn much of anything.
Well, Kinzo will probably help you.
Oh, I don't know if he would. Will is cool though. I like him so far. Interesting red hair with the streak of Battler slightly in there. Like a couple locks. A lock. Wait, lock. Like warlock. Beatrice loved using those
Wheel is a
in her
closed
locked
room.
rooms. He's locked in a closed room, basically. Might as well be one. This is all, I guess it's gonna take place, like, in the chapel? And what's this about the maid being... What's that shouting after? But it didn't sound like her, did it? I don't know anymore.
I can try looking up if I can see her VA.
That's
Sounded
out.
like it might have been the same VA.
I don't know. That's we'll find out when we get to that part. But it was something before. It was before this. So we're not gonna. Just too much going on. I need to mull over it for like the rest of the day, I guess. Get back to it tomorrow, I suppose. Do another couple chapters, maybe even 3. Since this one wasn't that long if you discount the freaking hour and a half of rambling and remembering and whatnot that we did. Oh, well, maybe I'll remember to wake up on time and actually eat something for breakfast, because all I had was like a couple cups of coffee so far.
He will not remember, chat.
I won't remember. It's true. I never remember. My morning breakfast is always just going to be a cup of coffee.
If he says he has to remember, he won't.
It's true. And then I remember things that are nonsense that shouldn't be remembered. My memory is dumb, dude. It remembers things that are useless. But yeah. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for hanging out.
Useless.
I guess we're gonna do this again tomorrow. Maybe a bit earlier if I can
remember,
manage
just
it.
don't forget.
Don't forget, yo, like Deltarune. It all ties back.
Like Lambda Deltarune.
I
When
get
Will
this
says don't
freaking
ignore the
GIF
heart,
off
he
of my
meant the soul.
screen. There we go. Alright. It all ties together. I'll be seeing you, I guess, tomorrow, maybe around the same time. Probably a little bit earlier. I'll sleep earlier this time.
We'll see about that.
I'll wake up on. I'll actually set an alarm this time. I usually never set alarms for the morning because I usually wake up at like the exact same time every day. It'll be fine. Don't worry. All right, get out of here. Be gone. Had enough of you.
All right, bye.
He's gone. Finally. Finally. All right. But yeah, man. I'm pretty sure we remembered everything we needed at the beginning. Remembered my theories that I had that we left off on, and... Well, we didn't get through as much as I initially wanted to. We can try going for a bit longer. I usually go for about 4 or 5 hours anyway for these type of streams, right? Hopefully get through a bit more of the story, though. Maybe 3 entire chapters end on, like, the start of chapter 7. Maybe. Or maybe chapter 6, because we're doing chapter 3, chapter 4, yeah, and at the start of chapter 5. We'll try for that. In any case, and we're on Watch Me. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Tomorrow, we'll do another thing of Umineko. And then we'll go back to what we used to do. Where we play every Friday. Umineko Day. Umineko Fridays. Don't know what I'm gonna do beyond that. I guess Monday. We start Trails again. Continue with that. I believe we can probably get through the rest of it by next week, right? If we're on the final chapter. Guess we'll see. But yeah, see ya.